Hello? Hello? Okay, I hope the setup that I have ends up working. Hi, AGP. Hi, Jay. Hi, Dumpster. Hi, Fire. Hi, Stream Elements. And Revan, hello. Only thing I'd catch the $500 fine. Is it? Oh. Is it illegal to, like, be out and about during these COVID times where you are? And Bongo, hello. Got a nice, colorful rainbow of chat right now already. But yeah, I hope this setup works good enough. I got the, obviously I got the top screen being big, and then the bottom screen is covered by half. But once I'm like in the game, it'll look better. I think. I was testing it just a little bit. We're on lockdown. You're supposed to be out for essentials. Oh dang. Yeah, no, America doesn't do that. America just says, yeah, you want to go out to a movie, go out to a movie. Most infected country in the world, who cares? Yeah, so I'm playing Storm Silver, which is a Soul Silver mod where the entire Pokedex is catchable. Because one of my favorite Pokemon, Politoed, requires a trade, and I ain't about that. Also, how's the audio? Like, is the game loud enough? I've been playing Pokemon Go. I'm at work right now, but I plan to spend 45 minutes walking around on my way home. Gotta get that level 46. Oh. Do you guys remember when Pokemon Go first came out and it was just the biggest thing in the world for a solid, like, month? You would see people, like, swarming, like, football fields and parks so that they could have a chance of catching, like a Snorlax or whatever. Like, those were the days. That was nice. Except, we live in the middle of goddamn nowhere. So we weren't able to, or I wasn't able to, I wasn't able to really partake in that. Audio's good? Okay, that's good. I'm not sure I could convince the government that catching Pokemon is essential. I think you could. I think if you made a strong enough case, you definitely could. We're playing Storm Silver, so why not Rain? Rain's a pretty name. Yeah, literally. Literally Dumpster. The entire world. Since post-World War II, Pokemon Go is the best thing to happen to the world since World War II. Yeah, like I said, I hope this setup ends up looking good for the whole for the whole time. We shall see. I also turned on frame skip because this game is pretty slow. Yeah, as long as it's 6 feet. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, see what I mean? Like, even though half of the bottom screen is cut off, it's, the important stuff can be seen. Whoa! Oh, this is a cool mod. I got the bike immediately. Pokemon go to jail. Anyone know what antique coins are used for an RE7? Oh, I have no idea. You're playing RE7 though. That's pretty cool. In the demo, I'm pretty sure they were just collectibles, but I'm sure they have an actual purpose now. Yeah, I would play Pokemon Go more too if we lived somewhere a little bit more populated. Like, I think I have it installed. Let me check real quick, actually. Just out of curiosity. Kind of curious what Pokemon are hanging around. Sorry. Oh, they added so many new oh, are they up to Gen 6? Oh my god. Holy moly. Okay, what do we got? Alright, there's a Zubat and a, Klinklang? Who's this guy? coughing maybe, but that doesn't really look like coughing. I don't know. But yeah, see, there's fucking... There's nothing here. I know, like, you got Pokemon on 24/7. Just ready to catch everything, Revan. But then it dies, and you gotta wait to charge before you can go back out. Fresh air and exercise. Good quality. What the zoom in. I'm curious about how Pokemon feel walking outside their Pokeballs. Oh yeah, I forgot. This was the first game to do that, I think. Person named Mr. Pokemon who finds all sorts of crazy stuff. He says he has something, but we're so busy with our research. Go pick it up. You can take a Pokemon. Okay. I gotta actually click on the save button. I don't know why I'm doing this. I remember when I first got, I think it was Heart Gold. I just sat there for like hours. Wow, this is a long save. I just sat there for hours, soft resetting in front of this thing, trying to get a shiny starter, and I never did. There's a ×3 chance to get a shiny starter here. Nothing. Okay, so I kind of already have a good idea of what I want my team to be. I don't want Totodile, so it's either Chikorita or Cyndaquil. I was trying to think of what other like grass or fire types I could use. Play a real Shin Megami Tensei game. Yeah, play a real RPG. Also, Hoozle Boozle, I saw that you followed a couple days ago. Thanks for dropping in, man. Or girl, I don't know. Person, thanks for dropping in, person. Yeah. Oh, it's a rocket-themed event. That's pretty cool. So should I pick Chikorita or Cyndaquil? I'll take a quick poll. See what people like more. I think Gen 2 has the best starters. All three of these are really fantastic. I like all of them equally. So that makes it kind of tough. I just know that for my water type, I want either Politoed or Corsola. Those are my two big ones. And grass and fire. I can't even really remember. I'd go for Cyndaquil. That's who I was leaning toward, because I can't think of another fire type that I would want. It's tough. I think I will go Cyndaquil. I think he might have... See, I've played this game I've played Gen 2 so much, I don't even remember who the first starter I ever picked was. I'm pretty sure Charmander was my first starter in Gen 1. And in this one, it could have been any three of them. I think it was Totodile, but I can't be totally sure. Rain receives Cyndaquil. Oh, no! Oh, okay, this is gonna bug me. Don't get pissed off at me, okay? I just realized that every name has lowercase letters in it, and now I gotta restart my file. Won't be able to save it. All right, God. Oh my God. My OCD is doing circles right now. Soul Silver, how to delete save. To delete an existing save file, start up the game on the view main title screen and then press up, B, and select. That's so stupid, but I understand. I can't go through the entire game. I can't go through the entire game with a full capital player name when everything else is lowercase. I just can't do it. I was thinking Scizor too. Scizor would be a good, because he's grass steel, right? A blue eyes white dragon. I fucking hope so. I really hope so. Final Fantasy VI? Why? What do you mean? Also, Siren, did I say hello? When did you pop in? Hello. Times for a speed, it still takes forever. Just gonna eat some meatloaf and mashed potatoes. Oh. That's annoying. It was disturbing. Because, like, I think in the original Soul Silver, that was still before Pokemon had, like, lowercase names, I think. So that's why I did it, and I made a mistake. I'm sorry, okay. I am a grill. Named R capital, I mean lowercase. It's pronounced Hunt. Hello, Hunt. I can't get the phlegm. I've never been good at you know, other language pronunciations. Like, I can't roll R's for Spanish. I've got a gift for you, Hunt. Hunt. If I say it too many times, I'll get banned. Did you listen to the audiobook of Name of the Wind? I did. I read... Actually, yeah, I think I did both. I read it and I listened to it. I read it all the way through when I worked at Planet Fitness, because I worked night shifts and I was allowed to read for a while. And then when I started my new job and I had to drive a lot, I listened to it again. Because it's so damn good. How could you not get, like, at least... I've listened to it twice, I think, so that's 3 full reads. Yeah. In the beginning, where he's like, "My name is Kvothe, pronounced almost the same way as Quoth." No, that I thought it made sense. He said, "Yeah, pronounced," and so when he says it's pronounced almost the same as Quoth, like F and I just called him Quoth for the longest time before I listened to Pat. I think before I listened to the author pronounce his name, and he said Kvothe. Kvothe. It's a tough name to say. It's an interesting name for sure. Kavoti. Like a good... Ah. I was hoping maybe. Just maybe. Excuse me. Give a nickname to Cyndaquil you received? Yes. What should we name him? He's a porcupine. He's kind of like a red Sonic. Wait, no, Sonic's a hedgehog. He's not a porcupine. He's a male, fiery boy. You know what? It's perfect. Kvothe. Right? That's okay. I know I've read it. Okay, that is how you spell it. Alright. It's perfect! Kvothe has red hair. Cyndaquil has red hair. / fire. Is Kvothe the nickname you want to give? Yes, it is. Yoko! Stop whining. You can take it all the way to Mr. Pokemon's house. If your Pokemon gets hurt, you should heal it with this machine. It's so easy to use. Just check the PC on my desk. Alright, well. Okay, yeah, so this mod... Oh. Name of the window. Potions. Yeah, you got Fella, Mola, Ari, Vachette are the 4 big ones. I gotta map some controls to the analog stick. Up, left, down, and right. I'm not gonna remember to use the thing. Only forward can... You can have bigger names than that, right? Or were you just specifically... Oh, right, yeah, Mola, Fella, and Ari are all 4 letters, okay. I am cool. Oh, I can't even... Why couldn't I name my rival? That's weird. Why don't you show it to your mom? See ya! Oh, he's got a Meryl. He's immediately got the type advantage. And Devi. I forgot about Devi. Professor M has a task for you. Say, what kind of task? Oh, you mean you're going to travel the world, collecting 16 badges and 400 Pokemon? Good job. Go for it. Remember how? Yeah, I fucking remember how. It's like the Pokegear. They tell you how to do it even if you say that you know how. I can't believe it's so easy to make a phone call. Okay, so let's map. Whoops. Where is that bicycle? What? What? No! Why did it just stop working? Well, okay. I'm gonna save, reset, reload. It's fine. Technical difficulties immediately. Did I forget Denna too? Oh my god. There we go. I mean, I'm sure that's a fake name that she's given to someone. Just Denna with one A. They don't need to know. Did you hear that, apparently he announced a 4th book? Like... What? No what? Don't what? Don't bring it up? No teasings? Oh. Wait. No teasings for... Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep going for a second. A Bidoof? Yeah, okay, yeah, so real quick. So... This mod puts all of Gen 4 into, like, the vanilla game. Because I'm pretty sure in the original you don't get to access Gen 3 and 4 until after you beat Johto, I'm pretty sure. But this puts, like, up to Gen 4 throughout the vanilla. Regular trainers are harder, gym fights are harder. There's extra events, there's secret final bosses, you know, there's a lot of... Wow. I think I'm gonna level grind for a minute here. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I'm not totally sure if he's saying that, you know... Because, you know, the reason he was holding off on book 3 for so long was because he seemed to, like, hit a roadblock with writing it. So I'm not totally sure if he's saying book 4 as in, like, it's no longer a trilogy, or if he's saying, yes, I'm already working on an extra book after the original trilogy. Like, I'm not totally sure what that news means. A link to this mod, Jay? So you can play it at work? Is that what you're gonna do? Yeah, just type in, I mean, if you can, I just typed in Soul Silver full Pokedex mod. The first thing that showed up was a Reddit thread talking about Pokemon Soul Silver ROM hacks. And then they have a link right to the page from there. Growth Learn Smokescreen. All it takes is one sympathetic binding, and you can make a puff of smoke. Yeah, sorry. I know that you are of the utmost responsible at work. He's been saying that for a long time, and he's also said that he wanted more books in the world, like separate from Quoth's story. But, you know, calling it book 4 is pretty weird to me. Yep. Yeah, no, yeah, it's just weird. I want to get at least, like, Ember, I think I learned Ember at, like, level 8. Yeah, but the fact that he's calling it Book 4, like, I haven't, you know, looked into it as much as I should have to be talking about it right now. But the fact that he's calling it Book 4 makes me think that, you know, it's no longer a trilogy. Like, I think he would have called it, like, yeah, yeah, you got it. He's also been doing a ton of Q&As recently, I think. Like, you said you went down the rabbit hole a little bit. Dizzy Punch. Oh, okay, I thought that was going to deal more. There is going to be Book 4 in a perfect world. I want to write all sorts of stories in this world. Publish more. The two things aren't necessarily connected, but they are correlated. I'm happier when I write, and I feel better when I'm publishing because I know that y'all, well, that y'all want books from me. You all like living in that world. That world is being able to meet it. It's vague, but there it is. So it really could be either one then, honestly. I think the creator of this mod too also reworked, like, Pokemon level up moves, stats and typings are updated to be like Gen 6 stats and typings, I think. The special split, like the attack and special, the attack and special attack split is active in this. Yeah, I guess we'll see. You know, 20 years from now. I am excited for it, though. I have high hopes, maybe too high, and that's the problem. Maybe I should do a Nuzlocke. Is it too late to commit to that? It's like, Nuzlocks are so scary because every time I've tried one, I am bad at the game. Might be time soon. Yeah, definitely. It's not even, you know, it's not even a hard read, especially if you've read it before. And plus, your brain will start going crazy with theories and everything once you, like, start rereading it. That's why I read it 3 times, because I was obsessed with reading and rereading the Reddit to, hey, the map is a little different here, too. I kept reading the Reddit threads to, you know, get theories in my brain, and then I would start reading with, like, those ideas in mind, and, oh, and they even made Route 1 easier. Damn, dude. Who here watches, Unraveled by Polygon on YouTube? With Brian David Gilbert, I think is his name. Yeah, oh yeah, I was gonna say, they finally did, like, the final quote-unquote Unraveled, and it was about which Pokemon is the most edible. And it's a funny video. That was my whole point. I was also gonna say, I wanted to limit my Pokemon to, like, Gen 2 Pokemon. But if I happen to run into a really cool Gen 3 or 4 Pokemon, I think I'll just go for it. Like, if I found a Ralts, I think I would catch it. But I don't know. I really like Espeon. I wanted Espeon to be my Psychic type. So I don't know. We'll see. Espeon and Scizor, easy first 2 picks. I also want either Politoed or Corsola. I like both of them for my water type. Guide Gent loaded. Oh, God, I hate seeing 2 G's in a row that are pronounced differently. I hate the English language. Alright, alright. Yeah, so what we're gonna get Cyndaquil, Scizor probably, Espeon, Politoed or Corsola. And that still leaves, oh wait, no. Scizor is Bug Steel. The Gentle Guide. The Gentle Gent. The Guide Gent. The Guide Gent. What was I saying? So that leaves, so we got Fire, Water, Psychic, Bug Steel. It's tough. I don't even know where I want to go with my team. I want to have a Grass, but I feel like Scizor kind of covers that with Bug. Let's hope I find another Kakuna. Caterpillar's fine. I found my first ever legit shiny the other day. I was playing Let's Go Eevee, and I found a shiny Kakuna just wandering through Viridian Forest, and I was so happy because I've never found like a legit shiny before. You know, every shiny I've ever found was from like using the methods to increase your odds of it. Like in Gen 6, you can, if you fish repeatedly in the same spot over and over and over again, then it'll slowly increase the odds for finding a shiny. So I found tons of shinies like that, but I've never just like stumbled across one. So that was a big moment for me. Oh, Surskit. Plus, I've never really played much of Gen 3 or Gen 4. So this is gonna be fun to see all the Pokemon. Lotad. I like Lombre? Is that his evolution? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Level 9, I think we get Ember right about now. Hopefully. Nope. I want to be prepared. Nuzlocke runs require really overpowered Pokemon. I wish this frame skip worked a little bit better. I don't know why it doesn't. That might have worked. I think I just set it to skip every other frame or something. Looks like it's moving faster. I'm fine with this for now. Oh, come on. Let me just farm some Kakunas for a minute. Seedot. You were disgusting. Let's start at least walking a little bit. Maybe we can start getting up there. You a trainer? When you run, the noise will attract them. I didn't know that. Apricorn trees bear fruit once a day. I have one of those trees too. Apricorns are really something. You can make Pokeballs and other things. They are quite useful. I have a feeling this is meant to be. I'm so happy they'll give you this. Obtain the Apricorn box. Alright. I used to really like, in like classic Gen 2, how you can make your own Pokeballs. I always thought that was so cool, even though it's pretty pointless. Gen 2 was just so, like magical to my young mind. Like, I already love Pokemon so much, and Gen 2 was just the peak. Like, people will say Gen 3 is the best, but I'm sorry, I gotta wholeheartedly disagree with that. I mean, everyone's biased because it kind of mostly depends on, like, where you're... I mean, like, what Pokemon is your favorite? Like, Gen 2 has all of my favorites. It's got Espeon, Lugia. All three of the starters are really nice. It's just so perfect. It's perfect. I'm level 10. Do I please get Ember? Yes. Okay. I know, like, Soul Silver is... Heart Gold and Soul Silver, obviously, are just so dang good. Like, the only problem I have is that they do feel, like, kind of slow, which is why I'm playing with the speed up a little bit. I remember thinking that at one point, that, like, it's kind of sloggy. Like, playing Let's Go Eevee, it's, like, very, very fast-paced. You're just zooming right through the game. Mainly because, you know, you don't have to fight Pokemon to level up. You just have to catch them and fight trainers. Whoops. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a bike. What was that? Did you find something the other day saying that Gen 2 might come onto Switch? I remember we were talking about it. Yeah, pretty long tutorial. Oops, I just spit. Pretty long tutorial, and then once you're like in the game, it's not very difficult. The fact that every time you do a fight, every Pokemon gets experience. Well, actually, maybe the only reason it's easier is because it cut out grinding. Is that possible? Oh, Tailo. I like Tailo. He's like my second favorite bird Pokemon. They relicensed or something the Heart Gold and Soul Silver names at the end of last year. Oh. That might be a sign. It's kind of tough to say though. Because Nintendo usually will can I like Nintendo usually like relicenses and takes names so that other people can't use them. Like, people were all excited when Pokemon Z got when Pokemon Z got trademarked, but then it never got, you know, nothing ever got done with it. I think Pokemon Gray got trademarked at 1.2 as like a black and white sequel. Just a whole bunch of random stuff. Hello. Mr. Pokemon said he was expecting a young trainer to arrive. Is your name Rain by any chance? I see. I guess you are the trainer Mr. Pokemon was expecting. My name is Cynthia, a Pokemon trainer who hails from Sinnoh. Isn't she an Elite Four member? Cynthia, tell me, Rain, have you heard a story that tells the tale of the legendary trainer? You haven't? I'll briefly explain. The story tells the tale of how a trainer travels the land of Johto and Kanto, catching all the Pokemon known to mankind. He captures the most basic of Pokemon and even the most mythical of Pokemon, to eventually come face to face with the one who the Pokemon call God. The archaeology in the Johto region appears to back the existence of this story. It's interesting, to be sure. Thank you for listening to me, Rain. You know, you remind me of a trainer I knew from Sinnoh. You may not know it yet, but I think you are capable of great things. In fact, I'd like to help you reach your maximum potential. Here, let me give you a small gift. I received an Eevee! Fuck yeah, alright. Yeah, alright, well if it's gonna be an Espeon, What's a good male Espeon name? Esparoba, like from Yu-Gi-Oh! The two best 4Kids anime. Sauter. I don't get it. Kind of like Esparoba. Yeah. Okay, you got me on that one. Actually, is that how you spell it? I can always rename him later, too. Esparoba, there we go. What's his name? It's beautiful. Oh, it's definitely becoming an Espeon. For sure. Espeon's the best. It's a pink apricorn. It must be Rain. It was I who sent an email to Professor Elm earlier. It was I. This is what I want Professor Elm to examine. Oh, I thought he was like just grabbing a lemonade. A friend of mine from Ekrutik gave it to me. I bet you can't find this kind of egg in Johto. I thought Professor Elm might be able to tell you what this is. Oh, it's probably not a Togepi then, right? He's the best when it comes to the research of Pokemon evolution. That's a quote from the famous Professor Oak. There he is! You were returning to Professor Elm? Here, your Pokemon should have some rest. Lugia, baby. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm definitely going to replace Espeon with Lugia when I get there. And with that, I'm Professor Oak, a Pokemon researcher. So you're Rain. I was just visiting my friend, Mr. Pokemon. I heard you were running an errand for Professor Elm, so I waited here. Oh, what's this? A rare Pokemon. I see. You must be helping Professor Elm's research. I think I understand why Professor Elm gave you that Pokemon. You will treat your Pokemon with love and care, it seems. That would be the smart thing for them to do, I think. Like, especially, you don't even need a Poke Center to heal. This guy said, why don't you rest for a bit? Like, I feel like a mod of Pokemon with, like, Skyrim rules, where, you know, if you're low on health, I think you can heal in Skyrim by waiting, right? Like, if you wait an hour, then your people will heal. Maybe if you wait like a day, then your Pokemon will heal, but at some kind of cost. Because it would be a little OP if you could just heal everywhere, but... Or even like, I don't know, like in old school RPGs, you buy like tents and stuff. And you can in Witcher, yeah. Oh, so maybe there are two methods of waiting this turn, though. But it works in The Witcher, though. You can just wait, and your person will heal. Hello, Rain. It's a disaster. Oh, well, it's just terrible. What should I do? Oh God. Oh, jeez. But like in old school RPGs, you can buy tents and stuff to full heal your party in the overworld. Oh, you meditate. Okay. So I don't know why there's no like alternative to that here. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Esparoba. Helping Hand. Isn't Helping Hand, like, pretty useless? there's like rarely any double fights. I'm thinking of mystical things. Alright. Thought that 50 might level me up a little bit more, but whatever. This is a pretty good mod, I gotta say. Or hack, I don't know if there's really a difference. You need a clean mind, body, and soul. And to do this, you become zen as fuck. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I forgot there was a rival battle here. Is this where the Nuzlocke run comes to an end? Because there's no fucking way I'm winning with my Eevee first. Oh. Maybe I can win. I think I can totally win. Okay. Alright. What should I name the rival? Do you want to know who I am? I'm going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. Kelnary. I'm assuming that's from The Witcher. Let's give it back. That's my trainer card. Oh no, you saw my name. Oh god. Or at least until you know that you're until you know you have a good chance of winning. Oh, Starly. He's so cute. Oh, whoops. Why wouldn't I want Tackle to be first? God damn it. Green apricorn. So I got green and pink, and I can make some dang good Pokeballs with those. I'm sure of it. Waiting for Pokemon that only appear at night. Oh. Oh. You know what else? I'm pretty sure that there's a Pokemon that I really want up that route. Unless they changed it. It's the Fuzz. Who are you? We are investigating the case of the missing Pokemon. Rule number 1, whoever did it will come back to the site. Oh my, so you must be the one who did it. And great police work, asshole. Hold on a second, she has nothing to do with it. I saw it. There was a red-haired boy looking into the building. Yeah, what should I name him? Quick, quick, quick. You battled a boy like that? He must be the one who did it. Did you happen to get his name? His name is... Bob. All capitals. Bob and Bluto. Bob. Boblito. All caps. I can handle his name being all caps, I think. Boblito was his name, yes. Thanks for helping my investigation. My next assignment is to search for this red-haired individual. Rain, I'm so glad they understand that you were innocent. See you later. This fucking guy just comes in to be like, hey, you should go talk to your mom. Bye. Rain, this is terrible. Oh yes, what was Mr. Pokemon's big discovery? Take my egg. Since he gave it to us, we might as well find out what the secret holds. I'll keep it for a while to find out about the egg. What? Mr. Professor Oak gave you a Pokedex? Is that true? That's incredible. He's superb at seeing the potential of people as trainers. Wow, Rain, I knew you were a little bit fun. Oh god. The Pokemon Gym challenge. Or not. Yeah, just turn the game off if you want. Just live happily ever after with your Cyndaquil and Eevee. Wait, did he tell me to do something? Also, do you give me Pokeballs? Okay. Well, onward we go. Toast and scrambled eggs. That's fucked up, Jay. That's a living, breathing creature, almost. There you are. Was. Emphasis on the was. You can catch wild Pokemon with Pokeballs. Follow me! Here's how you catch Pokemon. Bye! Okay. I bet you already know how, he says. See ya! This guy's a weirdo. Okay, let me save, just in case something terrible happens. And also, every time I save, it's a really good chance to eat some meatloaf. It was our dog's birthday yesterday, so we made meatloaf for her. Made mashed potatoes, meatloaf, and green beans. And she enjoyed it for about 10 seconds, because, you know, you put a plate of food in front of a dog and she just fucking devours it completely. And now I'm eating the table scraps. Not really, okay. We had a ton saved. Okay, I gotta check if my boy is up here. Because if the spawns have... Can I fight you? Okay. Hopefully my boy's up here. Jigglypuff, you're not my boy. Oh, shit, we have, their Pokemon abilities now, I forgot. I should probably... Uh-oh. Okay, I should probably check what my abilities are. That's kind of important. Enable Shore Get Away from Wild Pokemon. I'm sure that's going to change when it turns into an Espeon. And you power up Fire-type moves in a pinch. That is more often than not the ability you'll get with him. I'm pretty sure it's very rare that you'll get the ability that Pokemon that do a physical attack on him will get burned. Or have a chance of getting burned, and that's, you know, obviously better, but I'm not about to reset again for that. Geodude, you're not my boy either. I'm starting to lose hope. You know what? I got a Surefire run away. Let's just fucking... I don't want to fight these guys. Rattata? No. Spearow, no. I'm pretty sure, like, Politoed, for example, you need to trade him with the King's Rock, but instead, King's Rock is like a use item, like an Evolution Stone, I'm pretty sure. So, I think that's how it works with all of them. Actually, well, no, fuck, I don't know. That's how it would work with... Oh, Numel, alright, cool. That's how it works with, you know, Politoed, Steelix, Scizor, right? I don't know about Gengar and Alakazam, though. They might just level up and evolve. Rattata is a good band, too. I've never even heard of them. Do they sing mouse songs? Spoink. Oh, fun fact about Spoink. Did you know that if he stops bouncing, he dies? That's in his Pokedex entry. think they're named after the sound a machine gun makes. Okay, that makes sense. Like that guy in the mirror. He goes, "Gratata." You know that guy? Does anyone know who I'm talking about? Oh, Swablu. Oh, Gen 3 does have some really good Pokemon. I'll give it that, but the designs aren't quite as charming, I think. I don't know if that's nostalgia talking or not, but Swablu's cool. I have become missing no. This is a problem. This doesn't seem to be the most stable. Oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be the most stable ROM hack. I don't know if I patched it wrong, or maybe I have an outdated version. Rock and Rolla. Is that a Pokemon? Or a movie? I feel like I've heard that name as a Pokemon, but it's a movie, okay. No, I've never even heard of it. Any Pokemon passage in 6, like you could tell me anything right now and I would believe you that it was a Pokemon name. Yeah, it kind of doesn't look like my boys up here. I bet I could find notes on like where to find every Pokemon, because I just remember that I want him on my team too. I'll give it a few more tries just because it feels possible that he's still here. The fact that like Geodude is here. Okay, I'll give it like 6 more tries. That seems like a good number. 1. Nope. A 2. A 3. Does Spoink have an evolution? Does he evolve into like a bigger hopping pig? Oh, you'll see if I find him. What is this, 4? 5? God, okay. 2 more tries. All right, 2 more. That seems like a good number. 2 more, and then I have to. There he is. Yeah, it's fucking Phanpy. God damn it! I knew he was gonna be here. Just gotta be very careful not to kill him or her. I mean, I think I can handle 1 more tackle. Maybe even 1 more, but knowing my luck, I'm gonna crit. I know, yeah. I don't want to use save states, but just for the sake of... Okay, just for the sake of, like, not wasting all my Pokeballs, I'm just gonna use save states and be very careful not to, Yeah. Oh, God. Jeez. Oh, God. Nuzlocke. It doesn't count. It doesn't count, guys. Oh, my God. What is this guy's catch rate? And let's... load states. Give him 1 more tackle. Yeah, I'm honestly just gonna give this guy an Everstone. I don't like Donphan, but I love Phanpy. Phanpy's one of my favorites. Oh my god. Does that have something to do with my frame rate? Okay, that was better at least. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, female Phanpy. What should we name it? As a sign of affection, it bumps with its snout. However, it is so strong it may send you flying. Oh my god. Oh, it's only 2 feet tall and 74 pounds. Jeez. The long-nosed Pokemon. Okay, it's a female elephant. Dumbo is a female. It's blue. Much like the color. Oh, that's a tough one. Anyone got any suggestions? I'll name him Gratata. Thunder Trunk. I love that, actually. It's pretty badass for a female. Will that fit? Thunder. U-N-D-E-R. Trunk. Yeah, it's not gonna... Yeah, I don't know. I don't want like shorthand. Little Bretta. But it's a female, it's a girl. Little Bretta. Is that from Homestar? From Homestar Runner? Doesn't he say Little Bretta and Tenderfoot? I like Tenderfoot. Tenderfoot's good. I think it'll fit too. Tenderfoot. I like that. She has tender feet. Oh, right. Now I gotta save and reset. Because this is not a very stable ROM hack. Or maybe it's not a stable emulator. I don't know. Could be either one. It's the law of Pokemon that you save twice every time, okay? Okay. Beautiful. All right, we got a start of a team right now. We got Esparoba, Kvoth, and Tenderfoot. Okay, what do you got, Tenderfoot? Flail. The user flails about aimlessly to attack. It becomes more powerful the less HP the user has. That makes sense. All right. Now let's get to a fucking Poke Center before any of these people die. Oh, right. Oh, come on, man. This is not right. I just remembered that one of the rules of a Nuzlocke is that you can only catch the first Pokemon that you run into on every route. Oh my god. I'm kind of left to assume it has to do with frame skipping. Let's save again. Let's turn off frame skip. Now we reset again. See if that does anything to it. Looks good so far. Wob, wob, wob. Okay, what level was Tenderfoot? 6. Whoops. Let's level up some people a little bit. Now that we're about to actually start fighting trainers, I gotta be prepared. Oh my god, Tenderfoot. You weak bitch. Also, I want to see what their stats are looking like. 10 attack, not that good. 13 attack. Yeah, so you're an attacker. You're supposed to be an attacker, but you're not. Or maybe he's just supposed to be like a wall. Maybe he's supposed to have high defense, I don't know. Either way, I would really prefer some higher attack out of this guy. This girl, sorry. Uh-oh. Okay, well, that's not that bad. What do we got? Yeah, just getting more special attack, that's kind of too bad, but let's see what happens with it. Just lost him trying to find more Pokemon. Wait, you look weak. Come on, let's battle. Fuck you, guy. It's so rude. Youngster Joey, yeah, was top of the line. Rattata. Looks like the maps are a little edited too. I don't remember them looking like this. I might just straight up be wrong. I don't know. Oh, she's cute. Badoo. That's Roselia's baby, right? Yeah, big fucking surprise. Every time I'm confused, I always hit myself. Whenever the enemy is confused, it's never even a problem. Nice. Okay, you're gaining more special attack. That's good. Yeah, I'll make you learn Bite. Put a fucking tail whip for sure. Cherubi, that's... Sounds like a fire... grass type, right? Tenderfruit's gonna catch up. Everyone's leaving him in the dust. No good. You know what? Yeah, let's get him up a couple of levels first. I want everyone to be like at least, you know, pretty even. It's tough though, because when they only know tackle, like, the grind is real. As soon as he learns, like, I don't know, I don't even know what rock and earth or ground Pokemon learn, like when they're early leveled. He's probably gonna learn like Defense Curl first. Some very unoffensive shit. He's very PC, you see. I know. Maybe I might even try to cheese it a little bit. Like, maybe I'll just run back and forth and raise Eevee's friendship level to the point where I can actually evolve him early. I think that'd be worth it. Actually, I want to look up what moves he learns, but like as an Eevee. But probably nothing that's gonna stay as an Espeon. Don't like that. Oh, really? Like, even as an Espeon, they don't start learning, like, Psybeam versus, you know, Flamethrower, for example, as a Flareon. I know they lose friendship when they die, or when they faint. Like, that's all you really have to worry about for losing friendship. And they gain friendship by walking with them and by leveling. So I think maybe I'll just put him in the front of my team and just start walking. Ralts! Well, I already have Eevee. Sorry, Gardevoir. Plus you're a boy. I can't fuck a boy. Am I right? Because Gardevoir is hot. Am I right? Oh wait, doesn't the boy version have like a different evolution? It's like a fighting type instead. Or is that like... No, that can't be right, can it? Yeah, it has like it's got a guard man. Oh, you're so right. Yeah, you can give haircuts to all your people and gain friendship, and Goldenrod is also like the longest city, so you just go on your bike and then just start running up and down until it, I don't like this either. So you just start riding your bike up and down until you're maxed out. Then you save, level your Pokemon up, see if they evolve. If they don't, you reload, keep running. I know you can evolve the Fire, Water, Electric right away, and it won't matter. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know if... So I'm pretty sure the day-night is based on like the DS's internal clock, and the DS's internal clock is my computer's internal clock. So I don't think it'll be nighttime for a while. Even though I've been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes, I'm already like an hour and a half into the game because the speed up. You know what I mean? I don't think it's gonna go to night without me wanting it to. That was scary. Oh, Tenderfoot. You are so weak right now, but I love you. And I think that should be good to keep running. I'll stay and fight if it's like a Kakuna or a Metapod, just because Harden, but if it's anything else, I'll run away. Weedle's probably fine. I'll do that fight a Weedle. Oh, Lord. Oh my God. I'm missing Let's Go right now because in Let's Go you can actually see like the Pokemon before you run into them. Wild encounters are a thing of the past. I'm not a trainer, but if you look one in the eyes, prepare to battle. What do Pokemon eat? They eat little vague dog food. Like, in the show you see him eat like little brown pellets of food, and that's it. I don't think they ever explain what it is. It's just like dog food, but for Pokemon. Hello. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but let's have a battle. I'll win, maybe. You were challenged by Idle Carly. Oh my God, alright. They do eat in the wild too, I assume. That's other Pokemon, I guess, right? Like, I think there's even one episode where like Ash and Brock are really hungry, and they have like a, you know, and they imagine like a Magikarp as sushi on a plate. So I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, Sharpedo eats Magikarp and shit like that. Oh, Skitty. I don't think they want you to think about it. Like, you don't want to picture a Skitty being eaten the fuck alive. Immobilized by love. Or even like Kakuna, like, you know, how does a Kakuna live if all it can do is just lay there and wait to... Oh, and Slowpoke Tail, there's a whole like arc in this game about how Team Rocket is trying to steal Slowpoke Tails from real living Slowpoke. And that's not very cool, I gotta say. But yeah, like, you know, Weedle is, I'm assuming, at the bottom of the food chain. Like, what does Weedle eat to live? Like, there's no tinier... They cook Farfetch with their own weapon. I saw a thing about how... Oh, hello, Rain? I heard from Professor Elm that you went on a long trip. I wish you would have told me. Oh, my poor mom. What about your money? Should I save it? Don't save money. Or wait, I don't know. I don't know exactly how that works. But yeah, I saw a thing about how Farfetch'd is you know, like duck and leek soup is pretty common, I guess, in Japan to eat. So his whole bit is that he's just an entire meal in one Pokemon. And it's pretty messed up, I gotta say. I walked too far today looking for Pokemon. My feet hurt and I'm sleepy. If I were a wild Pokemon, I'd be easy to catch. Bzz. It's like, what do people eat too? Like, if you know, I can't imagine everyone's totally okay with eating, you know, eating Pokemon. Not everyone's gonna want to chow down on a Slowpoke tail. Miltank steak, oh god. Tauros fillet. My boys are so weak. And Tenderfoot picked up an item. Why did I use Ember? Oh, critical hit. Oh, it's not. It wasn't even weak. Okay. Both must learn Quick Attack. Okay. Sure. Let's get rid of Leer. God, if you pick Totodile, then you're screwed here. Every time! Every goddamn time! It's like impossible. Oh my god! But meanwhile, you know, using Confuse Ray on an enemy barely ever works. In my experience, at least. Like, it's so rare that they will actually hit themselves. Oh my god. Oh my god, 3 out of 4. Jesus. That was annoying. Chansey egg. Or even regular Pokemon eggs. Professor Elm is sitting in his lab right now, really debating. Speaking of catch Chansey, if you can... Ready? Are you sure? By this gem they have a lucky egg, Chansey beholder. Oh, you're right, yeah. Yeah. And lucky egg increases experience, right? See what Tenderfoot has. Receive the super potion. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it all depends on like where the spawn is. Like, I was surprised in Pokemon Let's Go that fucking Chansey's spawn on the route right before Vermilion City. And that kind of surprised me because I'm pretty sure in the original game you don't find Chansey until like the Safari Zone. But I guess it's because the Safari Zone isn't even a thing in Let's Go. It's not the same, at least. It's called the Go Zone, I think. I knew it was you, Rain. How did you get past me? Here's something neat for surprising me, Rain. You can obtain the Versus Recorder. The Versus Recorder can record your Pokemon battles. I have to go now. Won't let you pass me again. Bye. I care about the traditional buildings around here. That's why even the Pokemon and Poke Center are painted a bit somberly to blend in. Aw. Shard to berry, yeah. I'd trade you berry for a shard. If you bring me some shards, I'll give you 3 berries, yeah. Hey. Oh, but I don't even have any berries. What shards is he talking about? You look important. What do you got for me? Well, hello there. Would you like to take a quiz? Yes. Excellent. Let's get started. Question 1. Were any Hoenn Pokemon obtainable within Fire Red and Leaf Green? Hoenn is Gen 3, right? So, yes. Correct. Time for question 2. Is Dragonair more than 13 feet long? I don't think so. I'm sorry, but that's the wrong answer. Please. What? 13 feet long? That's bonkers. Oh, I can just keep trying. Okay. Yes, he is more than 13 feet long. Correct. The semi-final question, is it true that Bulbasaur was the first Pokemon created? No. Can Tropius be found within Diamond and Pearl? Probably. Ugh, God, Jay, ban this guy. Why am I being spammed? I don't want to become famous by buying followers. That's not fame, that's just giving a company my money. God. Jay, can you ban them? Yes. Correct. Dragonair, more than 13 feet, obviously. Is it true that Bulbasaur was the first person ever created? There's only one person left. You got beaten. Thanks, Siren. I can't. Why would two come in right after the other? That's weird. Congratulations, you completed the quiz. You can now pick a prize Pokemon. Wait, who do I have right now? I have Fire, Normal, and Earth. I guess Bulbasaur, if anything, right? Do you want to give a nickname to the Bulbasaur? I'm probably not going to use him. But let's name him... Why is it moving so fast still? Let's name him Bulby, like from Jimmy Neutron. Bulby. You guys remember Bulby from Jimmy Neutron? Should be a familiar face to every Pokemon fan. I'm from the TV show, The Show Me Show. I am Primo, the big brother. Today, would you, one of my fans, tell me what you think of me? Yeah, you bug me, and you make me angry. Oh my, is that how you feel about me? I never thought of it that way before. By the way, how do you like the way I am so exciting and fun? Oh god. I think you're a Bidoof, and I think that you gotcha. I'm just kidding. Truly? That gives me an all-new energy so I can work even harder. Great feedback. Alright, that was weird. Yeah, I'm not gonna use Bulbasaur, even though I like Bulbasaur. He might be my favorite starter of Gen 1. But I don't know. It depends, because like I don't have any more grass Pokemon that I want to add. So we got Fire, Earth, Psychic. We're gonna have a Water. We'll have a Bug, Steel. Grass is like the only other thing I can think of. Thunder would be good. Ampharos, I like Ampharos. Let's get rid of this guy. Ampharos a lot. I use Ampharos like every time I play this. Every time I play Gen 2 though. I don't know if I want to do that. You got anything for me? Plants are also living things. They would want to move around from time to time. Okay. Alright, talk about plants more, you weirdo. An odd tree is blocking the way to Ecruteak. It's preventing me from shopping. Something should be done about it. Yo, haven't you had trouble with the boulder blocking your way? Of course you have. For people like you, there's an HM that will come to your rescue. Oh, okay. Is that strength? Oh, rock smash, okay. Yeah, I gotta catch a Bidoof. see that strange tree in the road? I did. I never got the full point of this section of the game. Like, you come in here, you solve a puzzle, and then it drops you into an area with only unknown. I always thought it was really weird. I always thought there would be, like, more of a point to it, but I never found one. I'll do it, but... This Pokemon hides on the seafloor and watches the shore with its eyes on its back. What? Is that... It's not it? What? Can I, like... What? Why can't I rotate anything? It seems like I should be able to rotate these. Alright, fuck it. Whatever. Yeah, this is a weird section. I think you can come back here to fight legendary Pokemon at some point, especially since this is the mod. Like, I think you come back here to fight the Gen 4 legendaries. It should. It seems that way so far. I'm pretty sure this has, you know, a couple things added to the end of it. Like, there's secret final bosses and stuff like that, like extra fights. But I think the core of the game is the same. They say the ruins of Alph are filled with many different unknowns, so why is it that none of them are to be found? Bravo! A promising youth who was about to start the journey of archaeology has just arrived. What? Just a visitor? Oh, I see. He got me excited for nothing. Sorry, guy. Oops. The ruins are about 1,500 years old. That's all we know about them. But it's not known why they were built or by whom. There are odd patterns drawn on the walls of the ruins. They must be the keys for unraveling the mystery. Apparently, Unknown was supposed to be a legendary Pokemon, like with Ho-Oh and Lugia. But for some reason, they just decided they didn't want to do that. There are drawings on stone panels. I tried moving them. I wonder what they are. I don't know, dude. You're studying the ruins. I see a scientist in the making. Champ in the making here, guys. Okay, let's catch a Mareep. I like Mareep. Might not keep it for the whole... Oh, I like Hoppip too. What this mod does? Pachirisu. Cicada, I'll kill you for the easy XP. Oh, really? What are the differences? Because I don't think you know, like, Zach had gold, you had silver, and I had crystal. I don't think I ever played gold or silver all the way through. So I'm not totally sure, like, what the story differences are. Both is evolving! Yay! Your growth evolved into Quilava. Oh, look how cute. Growth is steadily poking at the ground. I'm of the opinion that Nintendo just released like a single version of each game. I'm with DLC or game options and stuff, but I think it kind of sucks that you can buy like 3 versions of what are effectively the same. Yeah, but not, and certain things are just off limits depending on which version you buy. Yeah, like, you know, Red versus Blue, for example, there's like maybe 10 or a dozen Pokemon that are like version specific. Like, you can't get Sandshrew in Red, but you can in Blue, or, you know, vice versa, or whatever it is. Oh, Storm Silver is just modded so that every Pokemon, all Pokemon Gens 1 through 4 are all like in the vanilla game now. You don't have to like get to the second half of the game to unlock Gens 3 and 4. The level curve is improved. It's harder. There's a few extra boss fights at the end. I think if you look up like Pokemon Storm Silver change log, I think it'll give you, it'll like tell you everything that you need. Because I'm not totally sure on it. I just knew that it had the whole Pokédex, and that was my big thing. But I definitely agree. Like, it is annoying. It was fun in the 90s when it's like, oh, like I got Pokemon Red, and your friend says, oh, I got Pokemon Blue. Like, oh, let's trade some Pokemon back and forth so that we can, you know, like finish our Pokédex and build our Pokédex together. And then Yellow came out, and I don't think Yellow even has every Pokemon in it. You still have to trade anyway. And I guess it just was like a trend that never died out. Oh, I like Natu. It was just a trend that never died out, you know? Like, now you got Sword and Shield, X and Y, like, they're just too deep in. Like, they're not gonna release just, like, one Pokemon game. Which I like for the nostalgia, but, you know, as far as, like, the general idea of it, it's kind of, I'm losing my train of thought as I'm talking. I can feel it. And Sword and Shield is kind of the same deal, where it's like, oh, like, Sword has some Pokemon that Shield doesn't, so my friend who has Sword can trade me some Shield Pokemon, or trade me some Pokemon Shield, and I do like that they did DLC on this new one. Like, apparently, I think they were thinking about doing, like, a definitive version, but they didn't want people to have to, like, start over when they bought it. I think that's why they haven't done that for a while, actually. Have they? They haven't done that since Gen 3. Oh, wait, no, Gen 4, because Gen 4 had Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Gen 5 had Black and White, and then sequels, Black and White 2. Then you had X and Y, and that was it. Then you had Sun and Moon, and then Ultra Sun and Moon, and now Sword and Shield got DLC. So I think they kind of are breaking away from that definitive edition thing. They're just doing sequels and DLC more now, which is pretty cool. I think I like that more. Oh, really? I haven't touched Sword at all, so I haven't seen any of the content. Crystal follows Suicune a bit more with different fights, and if I remember correctly, almost gives you a guaranteed Suicune battle change. Not 100%. Yeah, you're right, because I'm not sure if they do it in oh, hi, Abra. I'm going to kill you now. No! Fucking... I was going to use Bite on it, and he ran away by accident. Right, like, I forget if they do it in Gold and Silver, but in Crystal, yeah, you like find Suicune at like different points in the game, and then after you find him in every location, then you can fight him like 100% guaranteed in like the Ecruteak Tower, I think. Which is cool. I like I said, like I never beat Gold or Silver. I've only beaten Heart Gold and Original Crystal. But I'm pretty sure this one does the same thing as Crystal does, where you find Suicune hanging around the map at different areas. But you know, it is a mod, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh my god, stop hardening. Jesus. The most annoying Pokemon are the ones with Harden. Alright. You know, the game has not glitched since I turned off frame skip, so that might have been the problem. Received a full heal, that's nice. I want to play Sword and Shield, but I honestly kind of want to wait for the next Pokemon game. Because I played a little bit of Sun and Moon. I never beat it. I didn't really care for it that much. I haven't played a Pokemon game all the way through since Gen 2. I've never beat Emerald, Platinum, never beat Black or White. I beat most of White 2 because White 2, or maybe it was Black 2, or maybe it was either one, but Black and White 2 have the most catchable legendaries out of any Pokemon game. And when I was really into trading online for... Let's get that mouse out of the way. When I was really into trading Pokemon online for, like, event Pokemon, I bought Black and White, and then I played through the whole game, caught every legendary, and then traded the legendaries for event Pokemon. And that's why I would shiny grind too. Like, I would just catch a whole ton of water shinies doing the fishing trick. And I would just trade the shinies online for event Pokemon. And it was really fun. It was a fun hobby for a little while. It's just a shitty because I put all my event Pokemon into my Pokebank, and I don't think my Pokebank has been active for a while, so all of them might be gone. I'm not totally sure. I don't know if they have like a backup save for Pokemon or not. I'd be kind of bummed if it turned out that they were all gone, because I had some good Pokemon. You know, I had like several event Mews. I collected every variation of what's that butterfly Pokemon? Vivillin, I think. And Vivillin can have different like wing patterns depending on what region you catch it in. And I think I had every variation, even like the Pokeball variation that was like event only. Stuff like that. I collected you know, event Pikachus, event Mews, event Rayquazas, shit like that. The shiny Jirachi that they gave out at one point, that was a nice one. So it was a fun hobby, but it was short-lasted. Tenderfoot wants to learn Takedown. That's pretty good. It's not the best, but it's better than fucking Growl. Okay, now everyone's level 10. Let's heal. I want to catch a Mareep, and then I want to go into the Poke Tower. Or the Bellsprout Tower, I mean. Esparoba in the front. Got a Hyper Potion, oh my god. Oh, Bellsprout, no. No. I'm hoping Mareep is catchable here. It's tough because when you start adding 2 extra generations of Pokemon to, you know, the vanilla game, you have to shove so many Pokemon in. Magnemite, I like that you're electric, but I really don't like you as a person. You know, it's nothing personal, it just, you know, I just don't like you. Is Pachirisu electric? I'm almost interested in wanting one, but I don't know. Pokemon that only have you know, no evolutions are kind of tough to want to catch. There we go. That being said, I'm not evolving Fanby, and I might add Corsola to my team at some point. Corsola, I don't think has an evolution. Does it? Did Gen 4 had a Corsola evolution? I feel like that's possible, but unlikely. What do we got? Oh. Oh, there's a Galarian form of Corsola. I didn't know that. Where it's a ghost type. Whoa. Can I? Yeah, check it. I didn't know this. Fucking, you got your normal, you got your Galarian, and the Galarian version has an evolution, which is really weird, called Cursola. That is weird. Huh. Alright. Pachirisu is electric. It's a Mega Ampharos, maybe that's what you're thinking of. Oh yeah, no, I was talking about Corsola. I forgot there was a Mega Ampharos, though. I wish there were Mega Evolutions in this one. That would be pretty cool. Alright, let's start chucking balls. Let's make a quick save state too, just so I don't have to fucking... You know. Oh, okay, that's nice. Its fleece grows continually. In the summer, the fleece is fully shed, but it grows back in a week. Alright. Give a nickname to the caught Mareep? Okay, what is Ampharos? Because Mareep goes from a sheep to a pretty pink sheep to like this weird bipedal giraffe. You can get Mega Pokemon in Pokemon Go. That's pretty cool. I didn't know they did that. Currently raidable. Like you have to... Ampharos is a sheeple. Do you have to like raid him with friends? Like IRL? Okay, Ampharos is like a giraffe. What's the name of the giraffe from Madagascar? Is it Marty? Or is that the lion? I'm gonna blow my nose real quick, and you guys think of a name for Ampharos. We'll be right back. low? That was weird. I don't know why that happened. It was only since I sat down, though. That's weird. Like, but when I left, it was fine, wasn't it? Just so many technical difficulties on the stream. Weird. Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, because they added gym battles, I think, in Pokemon Go, right? So you can't even, like, freely Mega Evolve. You have to gather Mega Energy to be able to Mega Evolve every now and then. Cry 2 to 5 people reliably. So it takes IRL coordination with friends. And see, it's so tough right now with COVID. Like, why are they doing it that way? Like, people can't just gather in a group of 5 and go out and hunt fucking Mewtwo. That's weird. Anyway, so I was thinking for Ampharos, something along the lines of God. I don't know. I usually, whenever I like actually put effort into naming a Pokemon, I usually will like research the Pokemon real quick. Like Ampharos is the what is he? He's the light Pokemon. He's a giraffe. He's cute. Not as cute as Flaffy though. I wish Flaffy was the final evolution. I like Flaffy a lot. Maybe I could just keep Phanpy and Flaffy and just never evolve them. I'd be fine with that. Yeah, let's name a let's pick a name for Flaffy. It's Pink, Sheepish, like Pink Lemonade, or Pink Clouds, like that song. Beedrill has a Mega Evolution. I didn't know that either. I am so far behind on like Pokemon. I think to Mega Evolve for the very first time. Subsequent Mega Evolutions for that specific Beedrill only cost 20 energy. Okay. How about Cotton? Oh, I was gonna do Cotton Candy, but it won't fit with 2 Ks. Bubbles. Oh, it's a man. It's a male Pink Flaffy. So that's a tough one. How about... the Professor. And I will keep him as an Ampharos, actually. The Prof. Beautiful. I can always change his name. Also, I think that Mareep can have a really good ability. Contact with the Pokemon may cause paralysis. That's the ability that I wanted. That's very lucky. That's nice. All right, we got a team going. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so what? 10, 10, 10, 10. All right. So I want to level up the Professor so that Faulkner will be easier. Gonna be kind of tough though because Eevee would dominate this tower. Did you know that Pokegear allows you to put marks and memos on its map? I didn't. I did not know that. Oh, I like how it does that little Sets the scene for you. I'm 3 hours in and only been streaming for 2 hours. Time travel is real. Oh, damn. Sunkern, you're not a ghost type. Not very effective, he says. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not that bad. Sprout. Send out Espa. Sprout, alright, alright. I see your game here. I'm just gonna throw plants at me until I die. I get it, alright. Ralts. Let's go Tenderfoot. Yeah, okay. Keep my reap in front, I guess. Have him start fights, I guess, and then have other people finish it. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh god. He's so strong. I made a terrible mistake. Yeah, Razor Leaf will straight up kill Tenderfoot, so we'll keep him out of it for a bit. Yeah, that's fine. We're on to a whole new thing now. No worries. Execute? Are you psychic type yet? You are, okay. I remember when Gen 6 came out, and it was pretty clear that they were going to add like a new type to the game, and everyone thought that the new type was going to be sound. Like sound type Pokemon. Just because moves like Uproar exist and Pokemon like Exploud exist. Uh-oh. Okay, that's good. And then ended up being Fairy. Like, who could have guessed Fairy? Those are really weird. Like a new type to add. And I hate... Whoops. Hate to be that guy, but I gotta leave and... Fuck! Put me in front of the stairs, god damn it. I gotta leave and go heal. I don't want Quilava to just like sweep this and become super OP. I want everyone to kind of like be able to hover around the same level. Quilava's already 14, so he's gotta get cut out for a minute. I think I'm fine doing like a variation of the Nuzlocke run, because I don't really like the rule that you can only catch the first Pokemon. That is good if you're going for like hardcore challenge, but like I don't know, I'm playing for fun too. I want the team that I want. If they die, I think I'll be fine with getting rid of them, maybe. Especially considering like Ampharos and Espeon might not last the whole game. Fanby might not last the whole game either. I don't know. I like Fanby a lot, though. Probably in my top 5 favorites. Let us... Let's put Tenderfoot up front. Oh, cool. The most useless item. You think so? Just because you said that, I'm getting him to level 100. I sway like leaves in the wind. Nice. I knew it. And that sucks. God damn it. Do I have any paralyzed heals? I don't even know. Would be nice. Oddish, oddish. Oh. Didn't know that. Oh, God. God, so strong. This goddamn Oddish. The professor has leveled up. Hoothoot. It's your time to shine, Professor. And you failed. You really fucked that one up, guy. Okay, I was scared he was gonna use, what do you call that again? Hypnosis. Oh, I'm weak. Yes, you are. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? We got potions, antidotes, paralyzed heal, nice. Okay. Also, if Fanpy evolves by accident, like if I'm just not looking and he evolves, he's off the team. Committing to that. I've got a feeling he's going to use Vine Whip, and I don't want to deal with that. See, that would have been a straight up death right there. Okay, maybe the Nuzlocke run's not gonna last. I'm not getting rid of my Eevee because of a bullshit critical. Oh my god. I'm not about to lose half my team. This ain't happening. God damn. Shit sucks, man. What? There are wild Pokemon in here. That's weird. Oh, come on. I wonder if this will do a double battle. Nope. Alright. See, it's like Helping Hand is pointless. You can't even, like, force a double battle in this game. Why? I've made a grave mistake here. Oh, Phanpy has pickup too. I've been getting like potions and stuff off of him, but that's kind of it. I think I got like a full heal and a hyper potion and... Oh, Bulbasaur. You're dead! Fucking Zigzagoon. He's boring as hell. Yeah, I'll fight this guy and then I'm gonna quickly bail and go heal and come back. Oh boy, that's a lot of Pokemon. Is Dark form now? Who? Zigzagoon? Wow. And he's dead. Is that like a Galarian form, or... Oh my god, stealing all the XP, dude. Of course that was a critical hit, fuck you. And Hoppip. I think you only know Splash, so you're dead. I like how in Pokemon Let's Go, you can, like, I wasn't totally sure what I wanted my Obstagoon. Is that real? That doesn't sound real, but like I said, you could tell me anything about Pokemon and I'd probably believe it. Yeah, I wasn't sure what I wanted my team in Let's Go to be. And I was looking for like an electric type, and I found out that there's a person that you can trade a Raichu to, and they'll trade you a Galarian Raichu. I think it's Galarian, you know, like his other form, his psychic, or his electric psychic form. And of course, I went out and caught a Pikachu, evolved him, traded, and then I got the psychic electric. He was like my team's sweeper. He was so goddamn strong. I know, yeah, that was fun. Alolan Raichu. I knew that there was another, like, I forgot that there were two, you know, region specifics. Tenderfoot is feeling better. She decided to take Tenderfoot with you? Why did it say that? That's weird, no? That was in Let's Go, yeah. Like, there's random, whoops. There's random people you can trade Pokemon to and get their Alolan version. I thought it was Galar, but it's Alola. So, like, I traded Executor for Alolan Executor, like the super tall palm tree one. I traded Meowth for his dark form, and I traded Raichu for the Alolan form. Hey, it's almost daytime, or nighttime, I mean. Which means if I am to get an Espeon today, then I need to do it soon. Oh, Shinx! Yeah, I like how you can buy outfits too, and you can just random people will give you outfits. And then eventually you have enough outfits that you can start, you know, mixing and matching different outfits on your on your Eevee and your person. Wait, don't I have an Old Rod? I think I can just farm for fucking water Pokemon and level up this guy. Oh, only Magikarp. It's an Old Rod, you're right. I was hoping maybe I could fight Poliwags or something, but if I get a Poliwag, then that's my 5th member of my team immediately. But I probably need a good Rod for that. Unless the modded version decided to be nice to me. Oh, I forgot I have a Capri Sun. Splash Cooler flavor. Buy yours today. How do I get sponsored by Capri Sun? Or every time someone uses my code, I get a free box. That would be pretty cool. Oh, and I need a fucking Bidoof. Click on it manually like an animal. Not even a nibble. as if there's a better context for it. Magikarp, yeah, okay. He knows something other than Splash. And he gives trash experience. Alright, done with that. I hope. Oh, Lord in heaven. I can't escape. Yeah, I gotta fucking train on the weaker route. Too weak. Is the Kool-Aid man the Kool-Aid or the jug? Let's get a debate going. I would pour his innards into my well, so I always have Kool-Aid. You say jar 100%. Alright, alright. And so the Kool-Aid is just his blood, if anything. Alright, I see your point. Let's forget it. Jay, what do you say? Oh, Jay, so remember how you told me about MViz on Robinhood? I was waiting for it to drop under 7 like you were suggesting, and then I looked back the next day and it's up to like $11. And I felt really bad. I should have just bought in at 7. And I ended up buying in at like 10, so I've made some money off of it, but I would have much rather... Yeah, I would have much rather hit it at 7. And then Zom, Z-O-M, that other one that I bought into, I'm like plus $70 on them. They've almost doubled in value since I bought in, which is pretty cool. Like I bought in at 103, they're 180 right now. And my Doge is doing good again. I'm really happy about my Doge. Hydrate check. Okay. I should get like a, I'm pretty sure you can install like a water bot. So like every 20 minutes or whatever, it'll tell you to drink water. And I remember last stream, I showed this big jug of water and I only drank out of it once in like a 5-hour stream. I'm not a healthy man. I was up 12% today, but dropped from 9 by the end of the day. Oh, you poor child. At least you're not $80 down on GameStop like I am. Spinda! Love Spinda. Oh, that's a huge bitch. I know, I bought it at like 90 because I was like, oh, this is as low as it'll get. Now it's down to like 50 or 60, I think. But it's only because I keep seeing people saying that the market is being manipulated right now to make GameStop look like it's not expensive. And so people just say, like, hold your stock, don't sell. You know, because the price is going to go back up. And I really want to believe that that's true. And it's like, I may as well just hold it. Like, worst case scenario, I lose that 80 bucks. Best case, I make an amount of money. But, yeah, even though I'm like, let me look. So even though I'm down 77 on GameStop, I'm up 67 on ZOM. I'm up 10 on MViz. I'm up 430 on this other, like, free stock I got for having someone sign up. And my Doge is up by 313 right now, which is really cool. And it's, like, consistently sitting at plus 300, too. Like, it's not even, you know, it's not even falling like it did the other day. So I have high hopes for Doge. Oh, I got a revive. That is convenient. I'm going to use it. Oof. Jeez. You were doing great right now. Got a lot of, like, really good long-term investments going on. Or even, like, midterm, like the test. Even, like, you know, or, like, short-term to midterm. Oh, you gained 300 just today? Oh my god. Alright. That's very short-term then. That's pretty cool. I'm working on the long-term stuff. Like, I'm waiting for Zom to go up. That's pretty consistently been going up over the last, like, week. MViz is still going up. Doge is sitting a lot higher than it was last week. And Doge I have high hopes for, like, long term. Like, months from now, I'm hoping something good will happen. Boblito? I forgot we named him Boblito. He calls himself the Elder, but he was no match for me. Sure enough, those who lecture how you should be nice to Pokemon, they cannot defeat me. All I care about are strong Pokemon that win every time. The rest of them don't mean anything to me. Boblito used an escape room. Bye. Fucking Boblito. Same as Rubik. What do we got here? Oh my god! That's crazy. That's bonkers, man. Good for you. Yeah, you know, I've put in like less than 1,000 total, so I'm just letting that sit for a while. I don't want to keep putting in, like, you know, too much. I don't know why I did that when this is a wild Pidgey. Yeah, so I'm just letting it sit, letting it marinate for a little while. Maybe when I get paid I'll put in a little bit, but probably not. I think I just want to let it sit. Did someone not tell me that there were ghost Pokemon in this tower? Like, that's why I thought Eevee was gonna sweep this tower. Yeah, fuck it, let's put Quilava out there. Sorry, let's put Quoth out there. Wouldn't hedge fund bitches be bad? Aren't hedge funds losing, like, a lot of money right now? You bitch. Weak. weak as fuck. Hedge funds have lost like billions of dollars. Unless I don't know what you mean by hedge fund bitch. I've been trading crypto too. I downloaded a crypto trading app. And so far I've made like $15 off of it, which isn't, you know, it's a profit, which I'm happy with, but it's not fantastic. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, even if you put in just like a little bit, you know, 20 bucks, if they triple, then you're up like, you know, 60 bucks or 40? I don't know. But hopefully it works out, because like the GameStop thing is very much not over yet. Like that's still in development, and people on Reddit are still you know, people on Reddit are still kind of pushing for people to hold, and like they just keep saying like wait it out, something good will happen. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's send out Quilava again. Oh my god, Flash. Oh, Quoth, please hit. Please hit. There we go. His name's Elderly. Alright. The way you battle is quite arrogant. Like, arrogant. You should be able to stand up to Faulkner. Let me offer you a reward. Tell me, what is your favorite evolution of Eevee? Oh, it's definitely Espeon. Hey, I can get Leafeon and Glaceon, too. I mean, I don't care about them, but they're pretty cool. What, your C-Civ stock? Or the hedge funds ones you're talking about? I see, then you should take this. Obtain the Abaid Orb. Oh, and please take this as well. It's a TM containing a move known as Flash. It will light your way in dark caverns. Oh, that's cool. You're telling me I should buy in a little bit, or what? Do I even have? I think I bought one C-Civ. I'm just sitting there, yeah. I don't know, but it's tough with like a $30 stock to want to put money in, you know, because like that's why MViz and Zom are nice, because they're so cheap that if they go from $1 to $3, it's great. But if a $30 stock goes from 30 to 40, it's less great. In the long run, like higher value stocks are only really good if you have lots of money to put into it, for the most part. I kind of don't. A dim sphere charged with the energy of sunlight and merriment. It causes a certain species of Pokemon to evolve. What? That's cool. Alright, this is good. Grabbed them when it was early teens. Damn. You were going to be rolling in dough with that. That's crazy. I'm going to keep the escape rope. And I'm fucked up. My sprites are all messy. You were going to be rolling in dough when that goes through, though. That's pretty cool. Ugh. All right. Let's reset again. So I want to see what changed here. Okay, special attack went way up. Synchronize passes a burn, poison, or paralysis to the foe. That's pretty cool. So if he gets poisoned or paralyzed, then it immediately does the same to the other guy. That's nice. Yeah, special attack and speed went way up. This guy might be my new my new go-to. Oh, damn. Oh my god, 39 special attack? He's only got 31 at 3 levels slower. Oh, 4 higher, I mean. What's wrong with me? Alright, and then Tenderfoot, you are weak. But you still got 4 levels to go, so I think your attack will catch up. Professor, got good special attack. Alright, this is looking pretty good so far. Next we're getting Politoed. And who else did I say? Who else did I say? Politoed and, I think there was a grass that I wanted. I guess we'll just kind of see. Oh, Scizor, that's who it was. Shuckle, no. No. Even though Shuckle has the potential to deal the most damage of any Pokemon, I'm not doing that. Fun fact. Yeah, so Scizor, I'm pretty sure I can go catch a Scyther, like, right about now, right? Unless, where's the bug catching area? Where's the bug catching area? Oh, it's near Goldenrod, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, you're right. I always think that it's like near the beginning, but that's the Ruins of Alph is the area that I always... Oh, come on, dude. Alright, let's fucking... Fuck. It'll be so fine for so long and then just break. At least it's not like a game breaker. I can still save and reload, and that's fine. It just wastes like a minute every time it happens. Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, Poliwag. Oh, I was right next to the ladder too. I was trying to hit it. Yeah, so Poliwag I can get when I can, you know, enter water, I'm sure, or when I get a good rod. And then I'll get a Politoed, and then from there, we'll get a Scyther, and then turn him into Scizor. Yeah, so Bug, Steel. Yeah, I wanna take a quick peek. Right, so we got Lightning, Ground, Psychic, Fire, Bug, Steel, Water, Psychic. I don't mind having 2 Psychics on my team with Espa and Politoed. Plus, Espa's gonna get replaced with Lugia later on. Maybe even Politoed might get replaced. Replacing a Water Psychic with a Psychic Flying, that might be a little bit better. Or then we'd have a Water Psychic and Flying Psychic. Maybe that would be better. We'll see. Who's to say? It's pretty cool that they give you the stone for Eevee, like, immediately. I like that. Eh. Yeah, as if I'm not gonna see that. But I want levels, so let's go. Professor levels up right here. Or evolves, I mean. Obviously levels up, but he evolves here. It can't be true. Yeah. Oh, Flaffy. Flaffy's another one of my favorites. Real cutie. Does that change anything or what? Damn, big boost into special attack. I want to keep Tenderfoot, but he's so weak. I need like a perfect IV Tenderfoot to, you know, to make it worth it. Nah, I don't like Donphan. Water flying. Fuck, man. I don't want Mary to, or Flaffy to get like all the experience here. But now it's fine because he's just gonna sweep the gym. Actually, gym leaders is supposed to be harder, so... Ooh, he's got a full team. Oh, fuck. Alright, I think Flaffy's gonna get to, like, level 20, and then I'm just gonna let him sit there for a while. Ooh, that's no good. That's really not good. Chatot. What the fuck is a Chatot? Far-fetched. Prepare to get eaten. You're gonna get ate. Poisoned. Fuck you. Swablu even... Yeah, Swablu's flying, right? It's gotta be. What? What the fuck was that? Okay, I'm just gonna spam bite until he can't do anything. Oh my god. Oh, he had a berry? He had a berry that supercharges Solar Beam. I've never seen that before. Robo wants to learn Confusion. Oh, it's pretty perfect that he leveled up at or evolved at level 12 then. Because I probably would have missed out on Confusion otherwise. Murkrow is Dark type, so I need to heal someone else. Oh, of course it was a critical hit. Alright, Tenderfoot. It's up to you. Nice. Oh my god. Literally like one hit away. Alright, that would be game over if I was really doing a Nuzlocke, but I ain't doing that. It's been decided. Oh, definitely. For sure. I realized that when playing Let's Go Eevee, I was... especially with, like, Poison and... Like, I was like, okay, well, Psychic is strong against Ghost and so-and-so. And then I was like, but what's strong against Psychic? And I had to Google it, and then I realized that there is, like, an actual simple way to remember Psychic, at least. Because the things that Psychic are weak to is bugs, dark, and ghosts, which are 3 things that people are scared of. So that's why they're like bug, dark, and ghosts are all effective against Psychic. But it is tough to, you know, like oh, rock, what are you strong against? And what are you weak against? Flying, what are you weak against? What are you strong against? I don't know. Professor is gonna be way too OP now. Poison what? I think that was at when I found my shiny Kakuna. I wanted to you know, I wanted to put him on my team as a shiny Beedrill, and I taught him like Poison Sting and a bug move and stuff, and they're strong to poison. I don't even know. I don't even know. Poison's always been the weird one for me. What's the thing? I'd have to really commit that shit to memory, because I never use poison Pokemon. Like, I never use Coughing or Mach or anything like that. It's weird, honestly, to me that it's even like a type. Oh yeah, weak to Psychic, definitely. Poison's also strong against Fairy types, I learned. I think Poison and Steel are both strong against Fairy. So Phanpy sucks, but it's so cute. I want to get rid of it. I want to replace him, but that would require some heavy fucking grinding. Dragons resist 4 elements? Wait, so what are there for, if not ground? Oh boy. I feel bad, but I want to get rid of Tenderfoot already. Jay, you called it. He's not gonna last. Bye, Tenderfoot. Thank you, Aura. It's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me, man. How you doing? How you doing today? Electric, grass, water, fire. That's 2 of those are not elements. You can reply to comments? That's weird. Okay, let's buy some super potions. Oh, you can't buy super potions, can you? What about you? Do you have anything else? A somewhat different Pokeball that provides a better catch rate if it is used at the start of a wild encounter. Oh, so you want that for Abra, pretty much. Oops. How you doing, Holy Aura? Sitting here chillaxing, fuck yeah. I'm ready to watch some Pokemon. Dropping some soap. I'm ready for this fucking guy right here. I want Espa to be higher level though. But I know he can't handle... I don't know, maybe he can't handle this with some confusions. See what happens. I really hate seeing like one Pokemon get so far ahead of the other ones. But it's also shitty when one Pokemon falls way behind the other ones, like Tenderfoot. My boy Tenderfoot, my Phanpy. Oh, Murkrow. He tricked me. Right. Just sent me flying into the ceiling. Bullshit. Stupid. Alright, Espa leveled up. Some dang good special attack on him. Alright, let's keep Espa going. I believe in you. Very fast, very strong. Uh-oh. That's a death right there. Bad fight. Really bad fight so far. What? No fucking way you have Mud Slap ready. Oh my god. Alright, Professor, let's get you ready at least. Alright, man. Time to sweep. I hope. So slow. Oh my god. Oh, sweet. That's lucky. And finished. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Professor just needs to sit at level 19 for a little while. I don't want him getting too out of the, too far ahead. For pity's sake, my dad's cherished bird Pokemon, all dead. A defeat is a defeat. Alright. Take this official Pokemon League badge. This one is the Zephyr badge. Oh! Afton has a little stuffed cat named Zephyr. Or Zephyr. With that badge, Pokemon, including traded Pokemon up to level 20, will obey you without question. It also enables you to use the hidden move Rock Smash anytime outside of battle. Oh, maybe I can keep Phanpy, but as an HM whore. That would be pretty good, actually. Roost, fuck you. I wanted Mud Slap. Pew! I almost want to put 7 on hold, start Sword over with Charmander and do a fresh one. Can you get Charmander as a starter? Hello, Rain. We've discovered something. The details are, well, I can't really say anything, but we want you to carry that egg. My assistant's at the Pokemart. Pokemart. He's supposed to be at the Poke Center. That's weird. Long time no see, Rain. I've been waiting for you. This is from... You're right. I've been waiting for you. This is from Professor Elm. The thing is, we would like you to take care of an egg. It's just like a regular chicken egg that's unfertilized. You keep it with you the whole game. I have no idea what they were talking about, but after a while, Professor Elm suddenly cried out, "I can't think of anyone more suited for that than Rain." Then he suggested that I hand this egg to you. That's how I came here to deliver this egg to you. Seems that a Pokemon will hatch from it only when you keep it in your party of Pokemon. That's another reason we've chosen you. Please take care of it. Oh, you can access Pokebank with that. That's pretty cool. So like if I gave you my Pokebank, could you have access to all of my cool Pokemon? Me oh my, that egg must be... I see, so it was handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm, then from Professor Elm to you. Now you will give it to me, or I'll kill you. That egg is truly an important egg. Please do take care of it for me. Is that understood? I'm counting on you. It's at Pokemon Home, I think you can like see your Pokemon wandering, right? The Pokebank is just like a PC that is in the cloud, so you can connect like X and Y to Sun and Moon, I guess. I only ever used it for storing Pokemon in Pokemon Y though. And it can hold like thousands of Pokemon, I think. Oh, cool. Faulkner gave me his number. I bet I can come back and he'll like have a new team and I can just keep level grinding off of him. Oh, look how cute Espeon is. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I guess maybe there's a 3DS bank and a Switch bank. That's my best guess, but I don't know. Yeah, I am going to keep Phanpy, but only as an HM Whore. I'm sure he can learn Rock Smash, Strength, and maybe Cut. Whoops, that's not what I want. Maybe Bulbasaur can learn Flash if I need him to. Okay, what do we got? We got Rock Smash. Tenderfoot can learn it, nice. Maybe he's only so weak because he doesn't have any ground moves. You think that's possible? Yeah, you know what? I think Bulbasaur can learn Flash. Let's take him out too. And that I ultimately have no use for it. That's kind of a disappointing, you know, way to end that. Like, yeah, it's cool, but, you know, I got no reason for it. Fuck it. Bulby can learn it. Nice. Flash is a TM. That means I can, like, lock myself out of being able to continue. Okay, so... I'm trying to remember, because the cave to the right, for you guys, goes to, where does that go? Because that's the Flash Cave, but then there's another cave, like, down, that I'm pretty sure goes to Azalea Town, but I don't remember where the cave to the left goes. Does anyone remember? Yeah, but with the camera, if I go this way in the game, you know what I'm saying? Left for me, right for... I want to go through that cave, but I don't think that's the right cave. But I already have flash, so fuck it, let's do it. I like how it cut out certain edges. Like this mod made it easier to go through certain routes. Yeah, this way is the Flash Cave. And I do not remember what is at the end of it. I should have bought repels, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, I love Teddiursa. What is he? Is he normal type? Do I want a Teddiursa? I don't think I do. Because now that I got rid of Phanpy, I have a whole new... He is normal? Okay. Now that I got rid of Phanpy, I have a whole new, you know, a whole new space. I'm not sure who to put there. Bronzor, that must have been the Pokemon that's in my Pokemon Go. Is Skorupi Gen 4? Tenderfoot, you're finally useful. This is pretty cool. Ah, what? I thought it took 2 turns for Yawn to put you to sleep. Oh my god, Espeon's got some damn good stats. Skorupi must be in the game somewhere then, yeah. What? What? You're gonna let me come in here but not let me continue? Alright, I knew there was a reason not to come in here. God damn it. Can't even get that Pokeball. Alright, well. That was a waste of time. I leveled Espeon up, but that's it. Right, I can take the shortcut. Alright, well now let's go to the actual cave that I'm supposed to go to. Whoa, I have an egg. That's right. Yeah, and I'll keep Tenderfoot because he has pickup. That's pretty cool. Bulby, you're just kind of hanging out. I don't care about you. This does not work. The speed up button. It does not work very well. Oh, I got the Miracle Seed. That would be cool for Bulbasaur, but it ain't. I know, right? Well, it's supposed to be like times, you know, like time, you know, 25%, 50, 75 twice, and then 4 times. But it don't work no good. Ekans. Guys, do you know that Ekans is snake backwards? Did you know that? Did you also know he's a terrible Pokemon? What application are you using for? Like my emulator? I'm using Desmume. Roar! People run when I roar, but you came looking. That pleases me. Now take this. What is it? Uproar? It's roar. Oh, right. I forgot roar was its own move. Hey, a double battle finally. I thought that would trigger it. I need some meat. Oh. No. Oh. Tradesies. Nice. Nice. There we go. I found a single repel. It's a beautiful sight. Oh man, I love Nidoran female symbol. It's great. Something else I like about Pokemon Let's Go is that every time you win a fight with a trainer, you get Pokeballs for it, because Pokeballs have like a lot of value in Let's Go. I kind of wish that was how it was here. Like, I wish you would get experience for leveling up Pokemon and shit like that. Or for catching Pokemon, I mean. Misspoke. Like, if you could just catch... Because, like, eventually, like, I would like to start catching Pokemon, try to fill up the decks a little bit. Once I have the money to buy, like, all the Pokeballs I want. But, it won't be for a little while. Espeon is strong as fuck. Doing damn good. Not gonna fight you because you just got Magikarps. You might have something else. Yeah, I really like the way that Let's Go looks. I just wish it was a little bit more Pokemon-y. Like, it's very Pokemon-y in some ways. Like, the whole idea of, like, you gotta catch them all. Like, you have a reason and an easy way to, like, catch as many Pokemon as you can. But, I don't know, there's just something weird about it. Like, the fact that you can't fight Pokemon with your Pokemon. You can only fight trainers. Like, that was kind of weird to me. But I did enjoy it. I played right through like the whole main game and caught Mewtwo and everything, and had a lot of fun with it. And if they were to do the same kind of thing for Gen 2 at some point and get Gen 2 onto yeah, how would you like to have this tasty, nutritious Slowpoke tail? For you right now, just $1 million. Yeah. Thought kids these days were loaded. Hey, who are you? Yahoo, it's Friday. I'm Frida of Friday. Nice to meet you. Here's a Poison Barb. Probably increases poison type damage. Give it to a Pokemon that has poison type moves. Oh, it's wicked. You'll be shocked how good it makes poison type moves. Yeah, if they do it for Gen 2 on Switch, I would like it to maybe somehow be in the middle. Do you like water type Pokemon? I do. Fantastic. You should take this TM. Oh, I'm dying. Like a way that you can battle Pokemon and also catch them. Like, I really liked, you know, in Let's Go, when you fight Snorlax and the legendary birds and Mewtwo, you have to, like, fight them first, and then you get the opportunity to catch them. Like, I wish there was a way to balance that out a little bit better. Like, yeah, like, the Snorlaxes and Mewtwo act as boss fights before you actually get to try to catch them. It was really cool. Plus, then that way you can't just, like, fight, you know, in the original game, you fight Mewtwo, first thing you do, throw the Master Ball, the fight's over. But in this, you have to actually battle him, and then you can use the Master Ball. Like in, what is it, Pokemon Origins? Was that like the anime about Pokemon, or about, Red? Pokemon Origins? Like, I really liked watching him have to fight Mewtwo in that movie, or in that show. It's a movie. It's like 90 minutes long. IDK, if you got a Pokeball Plus. Nope. And used it to take Pokemon on walks, but that shit was OP. No, I didn't want to. I mean, I did want it, but I didn't want to pay like the 40 bucks or whatever it was for it. Well, why was it OP? Like, you put a Pokemon in the ball and then you just walk around with it and they level up. Because that's how you transfer Pokemon from Pokemon Go, too, right? Like, don't I already have Quick Attack? Oh. 40, 50. I mean, I'm fast enough already. I don't really need Quick Attack. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Gen 2 also introduced all the baby Pokemon. I always like that a lot. I like Elekid, Magby, and Smoochum is Gen 2, I think. There we go. Everyone's level 19. I think. Oh, Phanpy. You poor fuck. Let's check out these stats. 35, 58, and 44. Alright, well, Quoth is definitely going to get a power bump when he evolves, obviously. Damn, Espa's easily my strongest. Got great special defense, which is good for the most part. Really high speed, really high special attack. More health than Quoth, too. Wow. I don't know. Maybe if I get experience share, or maybe if I get like Earthquake or something, then maybe Tenderfoot will be good again. I just really want him to be good. I don't know, maybe that's the reason why Corsola should be my water type, because Politoed is water psychic, but Corsola is water rock, which I like that typing a lot, and I like Corsola in general. Ball Plus can be used as a periphery in Pogo, letting you spin stops automatically and stuff. Oh, you can have a Pokemon from Let's Go in it, and then as you walk around, you can interact with the Pokemon inside, and after a week or two of walking around, you end the walk. Take the Pokemon on the ball and get potions. So much candy, it's the easiest way to max anything. And you can get Filthy Reg, that's pretty cool. I like the idea that, like, there's a Pokemon in this ball right now. We don't have, like, augmented reality yet. We don't have holograms for like, Pokemon and balls, so that's a good first step. It's just a really nice idea. A lot of fun can be had with that, especially for kids playing, like, Pogo and Let's Go. I really appreciate when games do fun stuff like that. Like, even the Nintendo Labo is, like, ridiculous and stupid, but it's still really cool. Like, after the Labo came out, you never even heard people talking about it anymore. Did it do well financially? Like, do you know? Does anyone here know? Vulpix was on my my team in Let's Go. Oh, really? Nintendo Labo was like this, like last year I think they came out with it, and it's just like you buy it, and it's like a bunch of cardboard, and you cut the cardboard into different shapes, and then you can build stuff with the cardboard, and then there are like emulators that you can put inside the cardboard, or like look up a video, look up like the reveal trailer or something like that. Because you can make a little piano out of cardboard, you can make little cars out of cardboard, little robots, stuff like that. And it's really dumb, but like it's cool. I really appreciate that Nintendo isn't afraid to do weird stuff like that. I think I can find Lapras down here. Might be wrong on that, but Rock Tomb. Oh, hey. If what's his name can learn that. Oh, okay. That's something at least. Water Pulse, who do you got? No one. Oh, it's rock type, it's not even ground type. Makes sense. If it was ground type, it would be better for him, for sure. Gibble. Gibby! Oh, Bagon. Evolves into Salamence, I think, right? Salamence is cool. I don't really like putting pseudo-legendaries on my team, though. Yeah, it makes sense. He's just pseudo-legendary. Like I said, he does have the potential to deal the most damage out of every Pokemon. Something like 50,000, or it might even be like 20 million damage or something like that. I'm definitely going to need a fact check on that, though. If you use Rollout level 5, with like a move that increases rock type damage, and it was some weird setup that just like forces you into using this insane like level of damage. I really gotta find a good rod so I can get a Poliwag. Yep, 48 million. Wait, what? 480 million. All right. That's a little bit more than I thought it was. Yeah, it's like you use rollout, which gets stronger as you, like, with every time you use it. So the 5th time that you use rollout. And then... Oh yeah, pen. Yeah, I was just feeling it today. AF is working, and I didn't have anything else to do. And I really have been itching to play Pokemon. Oh, Charmander. If only you were Charmeleon. One more level. But yeah, how you doing, Pen? How you doing today? My first Great Ball. When I was a kid, I didn't understand that it was a great ball. I thought they were grape balls, and I thought that Pokemon that liked grapes would be more likely to get caught. Which, looking back now, is stupid. Yeah, Pen, check out our team real quick. You got Gvoth, the Quilava. You got Esparoba from Yu-Gi-Oh, the Espeon, and you got the Professor. He's not a professor yet, but he will be when he evolves. And then we got Tenderfoot, who I really wanted to be strong, but just isn't. So I'm just keeping him as an HM whore. And then Bulby, who is not on my team. He's just he's just here for Flash, if I need it. What was I doing? Yeah, dude, his best just wasn't good enough, man. I love Phanpy. Phanpy's one of my favorites, and I really wanted him to be stronger. So it's a real bummer that he ain't. I don't like Donphan either, so I don't wanna evolve him. Oops. A Potion. Hey, I like Makuhita. Dude, okay. First 4 gens have some dang good Pokemon. Like like, oh, okay, I'm gonna write a short story, 500 pages deep. It's not so short anymore. I roam far and wide in search of Pokemon. Are you looking for Pokemon too? Then you're my collecting rival. That music was spooky. He looks like a maniac, a weirdo. Uh-oh. Alright, Professor, we need you. Is it like a... Actually, I haven't written anything, just notes, but the more I figure out how it's gonna go down, the longer it feels in my brain. Oh, I know that feel. Is it like a personal project, or is it like something you're working on for someone, for like work or whatever? Out. I'll tune in like an hour if the stream's still going. It might still be going. I don't know where I'll finish off for today, but yeah, I'll see you in a bit potentially. Dumpster. Go do what you gotta do. You know, this is supposed to have all 4 gens of Pokemon, but I'm only finding like 3. No secret item, okay. We got Makuhita, Whismur, Sandshrew, Zubat, obviously. Oh, I like Crobat. I wonder if I should put Crobat on my team. Take it easy, Dumpy. Awesome project, which will hopefully get published eventually. That would be cool. That'd be really cool. Have you been published before? Or is this like your first go at it? Yeah, I think I need strength if I want to go back into that cave. Strength and surf, I'm pretty sure. But I think I can go in there and Lapras spawns, like on the bottom level. At least it does in the original Soul Silver. I don't know about this one. Self-published? I forgot that was even an option. I don't know how difficult it is. I've had a couple short stories published in magazines, cool. Both of which no longer exist. What, the magazines don't exist anymore? God, Espa is too strong right now. I guess it's okay for Espa to raise in level, because Quilava is about to get a ton of experience from the gym. The magazine's kind of died. That's too bad. That's really too bad. Yeah. Somewhere, you know, I've got the same kind of mindset. Like somewhere down the line, I would like to be published because I've been working on a story in my brain head for a while. But I do not write nearly enough. But you know, it's a dream. It's a dream down the line. I'll give you a call when I think of a heartwarming story. Okay. Oh, that would be cool. Especially like all it takes is like one idea. Like you start with that one idea and then sometimes it's exactly what it's meant to be, but sometimes you start working on it and you're like, oh, this has a lot more potential. Evil. Aren't I a good Samaritan? Fuck you. No, you're not. Hey kid, wanna rock out? Yeah. Your answer barely matters. You don't even have an instrument. But props for talking to me. I'll give you this to reward you. Shockwave is a cool electric move. Sounds pretty cool. I don't think I have anyone that can learn it though. Well, hello there, trainer. Would you like to take a quiz? Yes. Question 1. Is Sableye the only Pokemon able to have the stall ability? No. Oh. What kinds of writing would you like to do? I have an idea for a fantasy fiction. And I've been like passively building the world and characters and like, you know, the general plot progression. I've been building that for like maybe 2.5 years, maybe almost 3 years, but I've only written like 30 pages, you know? Yeah, right? Yeah, like, you know, Harry Potter's nonfiction fantasy. That's the only exception. Is the wax incense required in order to breed? Nope. At least he lets me try again and again. But yeah, I've been like building the world and everything in my brain for a while, and I have notes on my phone that just are really, like, I have tons and tons of notes on my phone, but I just have not written enough because it's really intimidating. Because I could see it, you know, turning out really good, but I'm also scared of you know, trying and getting that far in. Oh my god! I suck at Pokemon quizzes. Yes, he is the only Pokemon that can have that. No, it's not required. Yeah, literally, like, and like, I started too early, I think. Like, I think I have a good start to everything, but there is still a lot that I want to change already about what I wrote. And then also, you know, I don't know if you've read Name of the Wind before, but like that author talks a lot about how he's written so many versions of that story and he just had to keep going back and editing stuff and changing things as he had more and more ideas. You know, and so that's kind of what I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to get a really sturdy, you know, world built first. I'm trying to get a pretty sturdy world at the start before I like get too deep in. Part of it is, you know, fear of wanting to get into it. Part of it is like it's hard to like make myself want to write. Mudkip easy. Oh, you fucker. Before I turned into a horror geek, I had fantasy story in mind. Like when I was 12, I gave up on that a long time ago. Haven't heard that name for years. But so is the story you're working on now like a horror novella? Or a horror short story at least? No, novella. I'm gonna keep Fanpy just in case I need Rock Smash. That's kind of the only thing. And I really hope I don't have to do this quiz again. Okay. Mudkip might even be a better HM horror than Fanpy would. Okay, Mudkip. I'm just gonna name you Shrek. Why is frame skip still on? I turned it off. Whatever. Yeah, so I'll keep Mudkip in the back of my head for a good HM horror. You can definitely learn Strength and Rock Smash, I bet. I don't know about Cut or anything like that, but we shall see. We tried an outline for your story. Different authors work differently to have an outline, and branching out from that can be super helpful. I have kind of tried. I've never even like seen what an outline looks like, and I never wrote outlines like in school. Like, I kind of regret that now. Like when the school would have you like write an essay, they would say like, all right, first you start with your outline, then you do a rough draft, and then you do a first draft, and then you do your final draft, or you know, however many drafts it takes, and then you do your final. But I never did an outline. I just wrote the essay, and then I just wrote the essay and then called it good when I felt like it was good enough. So I've thought about it. I've written an outline for the next couple chapters, but already like none of that outline really matters to me because I've already completely changed everything, you know. So it's just tough. I'm still passively working on it. It took the Name of the Wind guy like 14 years to publish his first book, so I got time. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should maybe try to do it. Just like get an outline going, because I have big plot points in my brain already. I have pretty big plot points, character arcs, progression, shit like that. I got a lot of that like already in my brain. It's just I don't really know how to get to it is the thing. So that's where the outline is kind of tough, because I have an outline in my brain, quote unquote, of this fucking guy. He thought he was trying to help, and then he fell and can't do anything. So I have like an outline, quote unquote, of the future part of the books, but not really of how to get to that point. I friggin' hated essays, but the outline is so good. Start with 3 acts, where basic ideas, and you can develop ideas from individual chapters and so on. That makes me think maybe I should start like analyzing, you know, like Name of the Wind. Like I can kind of picture that as having 3 arcs. But it's tough, because I don't know, some stories have more, and some... I feel like 3 is kind of the minimum, right? And some stories kind of just keep it going into, like being a 5-act fucking epic. Character profiles are helpful, too, figuring out little details about future stuff that doesn't go into the story, just having it in mind. Knowing who you're writing about. That, too, like, having a D&D sheet, more or less, of like, oh well, this is this character, you know, pros and, or not pros and cons, was it like, you know, here are things he's good at, here are things he's bad at, here are his skills and shit like that. It would be good.
I think that is part of the thing. I just got to work more on like the actual like you know, building into it. Flame wheel. Is that a good move? The user cloaks itself in fire and charges at the foe. It may also leave the target with burn. Yeah, I'll take it. I think he's got pretty good attack and special attack. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like family histories. You know, people they're interested in. Excuse me. Ah, my foot fell asleep. Hey. Yeah, and like I imagine with that, like, you know, you've got this like good monster or this good threat in mind, but then when it comes to like characters that you want to put in there, that's a whole other thing that you have to work on. And with fantasy, like, the world is very important, but yeah, the characters are your reason for wanting to be in the world. Like, no one would want to read Lord of the Rings if Frodo and Sam were like shitty characters. Ah, my foot. Ow, it's so tingly. Fighting a goop. I know Grimer is fucking disgusting. One of the grossest Pokemon. There's this messed up thing that could happen, and here's who it's happening to. Why is it them? Why does it matter that it happens to them? Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's just, you know, just your average Joe stumbles into this really horrible scenario, and the fun can turn into, like, how does this average Joe handle it? That's kind of like what mine is. Like, my fantasy story is, you know, it's just this dude, this, like, normal-ass dude, wakes up in like this magical world and has no real idea about like anything, and so the point is to be kind of like, you know, video game inspired, where you're just a character, you get dropped into a world, and now you have to like learn the rules of the world and everything. And so that's like where the fun with him comes from, where he's as clueless as you know, as the reader is about what the world is like. It's not like, you know, Hobbit that's been in this world for a long time. It's not. Well, actually, no, I guess the fun of Lord of the Rings is that he is a hobbit, and then he goes into the outer world. The fun with Harry Potter is that he's a regular kid, gets thrown into the wizard world. So it's kind of like the same thing, like this average Joe. The irony is that I'm snooty snobby about horror films with good, likable characters, but I have trouble making likable characters. It's hard. It's hard to make, like, you know, an established, likable character. Like, that's why it's so impressive when you do see them. Like, I wish I could think of some right off the bat. Like, I don't even watch a lot of like horror films, but like Tucker and Dale. Tucker and Dale is a good example. Tucker and Dale are both really likable people, and it's tough to hit that level. Have you ever seen Tucker and Dale? I should probably ask that first. I'm often labeled as the scariest and cruelest guy in Team Rocket. I strongly urge you not to interfere with our business. Yeah, Tucker and Dale is great. I've never seen The Thing. That's like the classic fucking, like, the classic horror movie, I feel. But yeah, it's like, yeah, you don't even need lots of info on them. You just, of course he didn't hit himself in confusion. Why would he? Yeah, you don't even, a lot of the times you don't even need lots of info, like, on the characters, as long as the way they interact with people and each other is fun and enjoyable to watch, and that's all you really need. Like, being a fleshed out character is different from being fun. Sometimes fleshing out a character Sometimes fleshing out a character makes them less fun. If my Espeon didn't die, then this fight would have been easy peasy. Oh my god. Okay, this is the last Pokemon. This is fine. Giga Drain? You're not supposed to have that for a long time. Sometimes a character gets the frig developed out of them, but somehow they still suck. Yeah, like, plot, fucking dumbass Team Rocket. Yeah, I wish I could think of more examples for that too, but, you know, I don't watch, like, a lot of, like, you know, if I'm not super invested in a show, I don't, like, super invested, I'm not going to continue it. If the characters are terrible, I'm not going to continue it. I feel like I would benefit a lot if I watched more bad stuff, though. But, like, you know, Breaking Bad, for example, incredibly fleshed out characters, incredibly fun characters. Every character in that show just feels so alive and so fun to watch, even if you hate them. Like, you hate Skylar, but she's believable, realistic, and a good character. I don't know if you've seen Breaking Bad, but for people that have, that's my opinion. I got the fastball. Throw it at 80 miles per hour and knock the Pokemon out. Hey! Oh, I thought he would take all of them. What? It'll take a day. Jeez. Yeah, like you can't know what not to do unless you see it be done. Like, that's an important thing to know too. Like, you can watch all these good things and you can see like, oh, well, this is, you know, this is a good method of character writing, or this is a good, you know, way to progress a story. But then when you watch bad movies, you start to realize like, oh, okay, so anything but that will do, pretty much. There's a bunch of garbage horror movies on Amazon Prime that I kind of want to watch. But it's going to be tough to convince Af to watch them with me because I ain't doing that alone. Like, even, like, last week. Yeah, but infuriating in a way where it's still believable, right? I hope. That's what you think? Like, even if you hate Skylar, or you hate, you know... I don't know, Skylar's the big one that people hate, but, you know, they're still believable. They're still... Psycho Gorman, watch that. Can you put that into Stream Talk real quick? Yeah, like last week we watched, I think it was called The Middle Finger, and it was just this really, really stupid movie about this guy, this kid who becomes a superhero, and his superpower is that he always wins, and his costume is his head is surrounded by a giant middle finger, and it's so ridiculous, but like knowingly ridiculous. Like, it knows that that's the stupidest plot of all time, so it has fun with it, but it's still like bad, but like artfully bad. Like, so that's another thing too. Sometimes you just see just really bad stuff that's not even enjoyable, but sometimes it's so bad that it circles back around to being good. And those are always fun to watch. Cricketune. I've never seen this thing before. Ugh. The noise it makes is creepy. I don't like him. I really don't like that guy. But, yeah. It's like a horror comedy Power Rangers. Buggly Dude versus Fire Pup. Oh, I thought that was the name of a movie. that you were saying. He's a fire porcupine. Alright. I feel like I don't even really need to have the bottom screen be seen. But it's there, whatever. Okay. I think Ninkado's poison, isn't he? He died either way. Skorupi! Ah. Dumpster was asking about Skorupi earlier. Now he's not even here to see it. Yeah, I have the game sped up, but it's not doing it very well. Oh. Like sometimes during battles it'll like supercharge right through the battle, but sometimes it won't. Sometimes the overworld will be sped up, sometimes it won't. It's just a very inconsistent speed up. I think if I go up, I go straight to the battle. It depends on the gore. I can handle most stuff, but sometimes it's like a little too much, a little too real, too gross to look at, but I'm fine with most gore. Aw, those are cute. They're about to be dead. Possessor, is that on Hulu? I'm pretty sure I just saw that recommended to me on like Hulu, or maybe it was Amazon Prime. Oof. Yeah, that's one I would have to watch alone. I don't like Af doesn't really like gore that much. Like just blood in general, she's got a tough time watching stuff like that. Dustox. Beautifly. Oh, I love Beautifly. Now it's dead. Stuff spamming protect. Jeez. Never seen anything else like it, but it is brutal. I'm interested for sure. It's been a while since I've watched like a brutal movie like that. Yeah, most of the time even movies will like release directly online. Like isn't the new Black Widow movie like just going straight to the internet? Or like it's premiering on Disney Plus or something like that? I forget exactly what, but yeah, movie theaters are not doing too good right now. Oh yeah. Plus I bet horror movies are tough to watch in theaters because some people are gonna ruin the experience by like being over dramatic or being annoying. Like I remember when I went to go see Paranormal Activity 2 with my mom and sister. There was just there were these two really annoying people right behind us that were just like talking the whole time and laughing at all the scary parts, you know. And my sister, like, finally, like, 40 minutes into the movie, we were like, can you guys please just stop talking? Like, I don't understand how someone can be so unempathetic, like, they don't even care that there's so many people in here, that they're just, like, interrupting their good time. I know, it's so annoying. Or, like, when I went to go see Avengers, too, if we're on the topic of, annoying fucking... Okay, nice. If we're on the topic of annoying people, when I went to go see Avengers, there was this, like, group of guys behind me and my brother and his friend. And they were just, like, so annoying. Like, they just kept going, like, oh, shit! Like, whenever anything cool happened. Like, the scene where, like, Hulk, like, is attacking, like, a plane, and the dude goes to, like, eject out of the plane, but then Hulk grabs him in midair. The guys were like, oh my god, oh fuck. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, no one cares about your reaction to this. Like, I'm glad you're having a good time, but my rule has always been, like, do whatever you want as long as you're not, you know, harming other people. And when you're ruining someone's good time like that, you're harming them, you know? You know what I mean? Last movie I saw in theaters was the last Star Wars movie. Was that episode 9? Uh-oh. I think that powers of water moves, doesn't it? Why would he know Rain Dance? It's so weird. Oh, maybe it weakens fire moves. Maybe that's what the point is. Moo Moo Milk! Fuck Moo Moo Milk. That sucks. I think I lose this fight. Power Gem? What is that? The user attacks with a ray of light that sparkles as if it were made of gemstones. Just... No! Don't give up on Power Gem, I want that. It's a special attack rock move. Of course I want it. Heracross is really cool. I just wish he got a little bit more love. Like, he doesn't even have an evolution. He's got a Mega, I think, but... Pinsir is a little less cool, I think. Oh, Fury Cutter. I forgot about that move. Yep, Fury Cutter was the bane of my existence when I was a small boy. And Scyther. Alright, Tenderfoot. It's your time to shine. By that I mean... stall. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. If he used Fury Cutter, I might have been fucked, but I think I have a shot right now. I might have a shot. No! What? Why did that deal so much damage? Oh, that sucks. It's really too bad. I know, but my Quilava died, so that he was all I had. He was all I had. Exactly. Yeah. If a whole movie theater is collectively gasping or crying or going or like cheering like at the end of Endgame, like that's one thing. But you know, when it's just three dumb dudes ruining everyone else's good times, it's like fuck off. Like just go straight to heck. It is, yeah, it is a Homestar reference. Because when I was trying to name it, God Mode was saying, name it Thunder Trunk and Lil Brudda. And I was like, oh, Lil Brudda, that's a Homestar reference, ain't it? Oh, whoops, I messed up. I want to fight that guy. And then, yeah, I thought Tenderfoot would be a cute name for a little female elephant. Because Tenderfoot wasn't... Wait. I forget, was Tenderfoot actually an elephant? Homestar? Because it was a picture that someone drew, right? Oh, apparently Tenderfoot's a Boy Scout ranking. Yeah, it's an it's an elephant without any front legs. I forgot. Oh, whoops. Oh. And little brother is the dog with only one leg. I can make it on my own. That's so funny. Okay, alright. Yeah, and when you said little brother, I was like, oh yeah, no. Tenderfoot's another one. I forgot that he was an elephant, though. That just happened to work out really perfectly. Wasn't sure if it was too obscure. Yeah, there's a lot of weird, Homestar, whoops. A lot of weird Homestar references that are still relevant. Yeah, and Homestar just keeps going, little brother. Oh god, oh no. I miss Homestar. Homestar came out at like just the right time, or well, it didn't even come out. I found it at like at just the right time, where you know, I had the Wii, and I was really into watching people play Homestar, the Wii game, but I never got it because I couldn't afford that $10 WiiWare price. Little 12-year-old boy. Trogdor has a board game. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I used to really like, was it SB Email? Where he just reads fan mail? Is that the one? He's got one where, like, he calls Homestar working at the internet company. I remember that one, that was funny. Okay, well, let's save and go in headfirst with Professor and see what happens. You burninate peasant and cottages and invade knights and stuff. That's pretty cool. It's a board game. All right, I could see that being a lot of fun. I want to play a D&D game where Trogdor is the final boss, and he's impossible to beat. You never win when you fight him. Ugh. Beedrill, fine. Not fine. And poison. Yep, there you go. Fuck off with the moo moo milk. Almost positive that he's gonna use U-turn again. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, shit. I know. Like that. The dude, if you see the drummer's calf muscles with how much he's hitting that double bass pedal, it's completely bonkers. Alright, well now I can use an antidote as well. So thank you for not killing me. Immediately. Thank you, Tenderfoot. After every session. Is Heracross a bug? I thought I used Confusion on either him or Pinsir, and it was effective, but now I don't remember. I think he's a bug. Excuse me. Alright, Kvothe, we got this. Yenma, I think I can use. Oh wait, no, Yenma's a bug too. Fuck. Okay, that's fine at least. That's less fine, but whatever. Pinsir, I think I can use Confusion on. No? Why? Of course he didn't hit himself in Confusion. Of course he snapped out of Confusion immediately. God damn it. Pokemon's addicting, dude. Even if I die, it's gonna be the battle of the century. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna go straight for Quilava. Not even gonna fuck around with Professor. That was a cool animation. That smoke cloud. Why so strong? Oh. 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 Uh-oh. I think I win. I don't know why he would try using quick attack, but I won! I did it! Yay! Fucking Bugsy. I'm not looking forward to Miltank on this mod, on this hack. Like, this guy was easier, but I have a feeling they're gonna go all out on Miltank. Because in the original game, his Scyther just spams Fury Cutter repeatedly. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Take this badge. I earned the Hive badge. Goal! The Hive badge from Bugsy. Do you know the benefits of the Hive badge? If you have it, Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you, even traded ones. Pokemon that know Cut will be able to use it outside of battle too. Here, I also want you to have this. Obtain TM89. There's so many TMs in this game. Contains a U-turn. It lets Pokemon attack, then switch with the next Pokemon in your party. Isn't that great? Maybe we can have a rematch sometime. I'll give you my number. I think it should. Ah! Really? You're gonna make me redo the puzzle, but backwards? Oh, no. No, I could have just hit the blue one and I could have gone straight back. I'm not the smartest shed in the tools, alright? I'm working on maps. I have a really good idea of what the world, like what the country looks like. Languages, I'm not totally sure. You know, I definitely want the main guy to not be able to speak the language when he wakes up. But it's pretty much just gonna be English, except they don't call it English and it's like a different language, you know? But just for simplicity, I think I'm just gonna do that. Unless, I don't know, maybe I'll turn it into a full language eventually. I haven't really thought that far ahead. But the world, I've got, you know, the country, I've got a pretty good idea of how it looks and why it looks the way it does and where they go and what they do and where, you know. So I do have like a lot of ideas in general with it. I think I actually want a Bulbasaur. I think actually... Yep. This is my map so far. This is what I got so far. This is what the world looks like. And that's the starting point right there. So the idea is, like, I literally threw this up in a second. I have a better one on my phone. But yeah, so, like, this is the main city. This is, like, the holy city. Like, this is the main, where the king lives and everything. And then he's got 3 roads that go in each direction. That have different purposes, and then on the roads there are like other side roads that break off into the different villages and sit in towns and stuff. Stick man with tree growing out of it. He does look like a stick man, a little wibbly wobbly. But yeah, so there's the main city with like trade roads that connect all out of it to different cities, and different cities will have different themes, you know, like there's like an apple orchard town over here, there's like a pumpkin village, there's quarries and mountain villages and stuff like that. And then coming down out of here is a big river, and the river also has cities and towns like on the banks and stuff. So you'll have like salmon towns, oyster towns, salt towns, you know, shit like that. Just very video gamey. Like you go to Cerulean and it's like, oh, it's on, or Cerulean City in this game, and it's like, oh, it's on the water, and well, it's okay, that's not very specific, but you know, it's okay, yeah. So like Pokemon cities will have like, oh, this city has a museum, this city has a radio tower, you know, shit like that. And then once you get to the end of each road, you hit like a different kind of like wall. So like if you go far west, you hit a desert. You go far north, you hit a mountain. You go far east, you hit a big old forest, and you go south and you hit a big old ocean. And so that's you know, that's the vaguest idea of what the world looks like right now. Still working on it all the time, obviously. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, everyone takes inspiration from somewhere, and at the start it's going to be very clear where the inspiration comes from, but as you adopt it as your own, then yeah, it becomes your thing. But then at that point, it, like, you're creating something only you can make because it's drawing from your favorite things. So like you know, like, it's very inspired by like Avatar, The Last Airbender, and Name of the Wind, and Full Metal Alchemist, and you know, video games in general and stuff. Excuse me. And there are pretty clear, you know, inspirations from all those things, but I'm still in that middle point where I'm trying to really make it my own. And it's tough, but you know, I still like doing it. I haven't gotten sick of it in 3 years. I haven't dropped the idea. Like, I very much want to continue this. Okay, well, the professor can learn Shockwave, and that's kind of the only good move I have right now. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, you know, like the magic system that I'm working on, you know, is very clearly, it's like a mix of Name of the Wind, Avatar, and FMA. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. Like, that's, you know, because it started off really vague and really, what's the word? Really, like, derivative. But as I've learned more about the other 3 things, yeah, right? And so I'm still trying to really flesh it out and make it good. Basically the magic system works with, like, there are sigils, there are 10 different sigils, and each of them are related to like an element or like a universal, not power, but like, so like, okay, so you got 10 sigils, You got like fire, water, earth, air, obviously. You got light and shadow, time, space, soul, and then the 10th one I'm not totally sure about. That's the one I'm having the hardest time with. Yeah, so it's like, you know, Avatar, you have the 4 elements, quote unquote, you have the 4 elements, but then in FMA, you have every element. You have the element, the whole thing is based on the equivalent exchange of like, oh, well, I can create water if I can bond this hydrogen to this oxygen or whatever. You know, an Avatar is a lot more simple with it, but Avatar also has like metal bending and lightning bending and breath bending and ice bending and sand bending and all that other stuff. So like, you know, earth, water, fire, and air are the main 4. And you can do things like if you implant the sigil on like, if you implant like a fire sigil on a knife, it'll turn it into a fire knife. So you slash at someone and it burns the wound shut immediately. If you put an air sigil on like a bag, like I'm picturing the Bag of Winds from the SpongeBob movie, where you open it and then it just blows air out of the bag indefinitely. You know, so it's like you got the 10 sigils, but endless possibilities with all of them because it really depends on what the user is trying to go for with like when they use that sigil. Does that make sense? I've never really explained this magic system out loud to anyone except for Afton, so I might not be explaining it as good as I think I am. Of course your first Pokemon is Murkrow. Why wouldn't it be? No. It deals double damage if I switch out. This sucks. It's tough. Especially at, like, you know, I have barely explained any of this out loud. I haven't really talked about the world out loud, barely talked about the magic out loud. I've told Af, like, all my random ideas, so over the 2.5 years of me telling her my random ideas, she's gotten a good idea of what I'm going for, but, like, explaining it outright to a person is kind of weird. Please work, please die, okay. But, you know, so that's the thing, and, you know, so dude wakes up in this world, and he has to learn how to survive in the world, and then he starts learning about magic, and he starts learning about the people and the lore of the world, and then he gets sent on this journey, obviously, and then it goes from there. And I have so many, like, whoops, you know, I've got so many, general story ideas, but like I said, it's about, like, getting there, like, getting the main character out of the first town is the first big roadblock I hit. Like, I think I'm a good world builder, and I'm a good writer, but I'm not good at pushing a story forward. Have you watched Vision of Escaflown? No, I've never even heard of it. What is that? Is it a anime? This guy's so fucking emo and edgy. I hate them all. Even though they also have the same goal as me, wanting powerful Pokemon, but I hate them. I feel like my egg should be hatching soon. I feel like it usually hatches right around here, in my playthroughs. It's like Fantasy Mix. Oh, that sounds cool. But a girl from Earth ends up in this other world. Your description made me think of it. Yeah, it's very, like, isekai inspired too. You know, Sword Art. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. Even like Bofuri. Bofuri, other, like, MMO anime games, stuff like that. Oh fuck, I forgot about the Farfetch'd. You know, it's very anime isekai inspired. It's also very just video game inspired, because it's like you're creating a character and being plopped in this world. Now you have to learn everything that you can. And so I'm having fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun with it, like building on it. I think I have to walk up straight behind him or else it won't work. It has a super cute cat girl after and should totally cosplay her sometime. I can't believe I never considered that. Can you, Merle, that name sounds familiar for a cat girl. Can you link a picture to her? There's one more missing. If you step on a branch, we'll face that way, remember? If you catch it, sneak up on it from behind. That sounds pretty interesting. Af and I have been looking for a new anime to watch. Like yesterday, she said, like, I want to watch a new anime, but I don't want to continue any of the stuff that we're on. And I suggested Rick and Morty, because Rick and Morty is the best anime. But no, that sounds like a fun show. Like robots, fantasy, and samurais. What more could you need? What more could you ask for? Put it into, I forget, do we have an anime section on the Discord? If we don't have an anime talk, put it in, Stream Talk. I'll try to convince Af to watch it. Is it dubbed? I hate to be that guy, but is it dubbed? Oh, right, you're not even in the Discord. Yeah, do that. Definitely. My Pokemon far and fetched. I've only seen the dubbed version, but I imagine it's subbed also. I asked if it was dubbed, yeah. And there's a movie, which is one of those kind of sequel, kind of retelling situations. Those are fine. I'm not super into those. Like, you know, Death Note has like a retelling that's sort of a sequel, but not really. And it's fine, but I'm not super into it. Cut is now a grass move. That's weird. Cut's always been normal. I wonder if that's how it is in the actual games too, or if that's just for this mod. But yeah, it's tough to want to watch subbed anime for me. I would, if it was like a 12-episode show, I would watch it subbed, but like it's really tough to want to commit to it. You know, like FMA 1 original has a movie. And the movie is actually like a sequel, like, or not a sequel, but it's like the continuation. Like it finishes off the story, which is really cool. Yeah, okay. So the mod must have changed it to be grass, right? Found woodland ore. What is that? That sounds like it turns a Pokemon into Leafeon. A chunk of stone birthed from a world of nature. A certain Pokemon is said to react strongly to the energy inside of it. It's probably for Eevee to evolve into Leafeon, if I had to make a guess. Shroomish! Oh. God, so many cool Pokemon. First 3 gens are really good. This fucking bowl cut up here. What are you doing? Gardenia. Ivysaur, use Vine Whip. Oh yes, that feels fantastic. Oh god. It's incredible. I don't know how long I can hold on. What? I should have guessed there would be passing trainers. I'll give you this TM if you keep what you saw a secret. What? What is this hack? This is so weird. That's so weird. Okay. I'm pretty sure that guy gives me headbutt, and I don't really care for it. Headbutt. Egg butt. I don't really care for headbutt. I just had Executor on my team. I don't want him. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, just send me Merle. Is she blue? Is she a blue cat girl? I like Roselia a lot too. Haven't had Roselia on a team in a long time. I've got options is the thing. Having a hard time deciding though. Okay, so we got Espeon, Ampharos, and what's the final evolution of Cyndaquil called? Typhlosion? So we got Typhlosion, Espeon, and Ampharos. And then we want Politoed, Scizor, I like. Oh, I wonder if I could find Scizor in here. I kind of doubt it. I feel like he's probably just going to be in the bug area. Oh, he teaches Headbutt. I guess Tenderfoot, right? What? I thought Headbutt had a 90 power. That's weird. Did you send it yet? I hope that doesn't happen, Jay. That would make me feel very bad. My Tenderfoot finally looks stronger. Okay. Why is my egg not evolving? Why is it not hatching? Poor girl lost in the dark Elex forest. What? You remember me from Violet City? You must be imagining. Fucking racist main character. Anyway, will you show me how to get out of this forest? Yeah. You will, aren't you lost in the forest as well? How do you know how to get out of here? Oh, I've played the game once or twice before, alright? Are you going to show me how to get out? You are such a smart Pokemon. Just go left, you dummy. Actually, I wonder if I get something other than a Pineco if I headbutt it. Nothing even, okay. Okay. Great move. Let's see if I can catch something that's not a Magikarp here. Nope. Cynthia. Well, hello, Rain. I had a feeling I might see you pass through here. You're probably wondering why I'm even here. I found an odd little artifact that I felt you might somehow be able to use. It's known as an odd keystone. I don't know what that does. Might be worth taking it to the well in Azalea Town. I've heard of sightings of a weird Pokemon there. On a side note, you should come visit the new archaeological building in Goldenrod. It's in the process of replacing that old bike shop. Well then, see ya. I can find a Pokemon in the well? An item said to be related to a ghostly Pokemon. Rumors stat throwing it down a long distance might have effects. Oh, could be Spiritomb. Is the odd keystone for Spiritomb in the other games? I, Let us see this cat girl here. Yeah, the like the two look-alike cats. You sent me that because I told that story about Diego and Ditto. Aw, she is cute. I can already tell that Afton is going to be obsessed with her. Well, she's like so much more cat-like than every other like Neko girl. It's kind of surprising. Event only. Well, if it's Spiritomb, that would be cool. I don't really care about Spiritomb, so I don't want to go back, but... Whoops. Oh, no. My first not real person crush was Crystal from Star Fox Adventures. The purple fox girl. Oh, games and anime really awaken some weird things in ya when you're young. Nice. Nice. Critical hit. I think Spoink might be psychic, so Confusion's not gonna work on him. Don't worry, there are only 9 people here. And however many people happen to find this online, your sister is safe. But it was from the last 3 letters being MOM. It was a Digimon then. She had a crush on a Digimon. Is that what I'm getting? That's cute though, especially when you're just like a little kid and you don't really know that being attracted to animal people is weird. But then you grow up and realize that it's really not even weird. Like in general. I'm the best in my class at Pokemon. Really? I didn't know that. I never watched Digimon as a kid, so I have no idea. I was a Pokemon guy. I had crushes on Jessie and Lorelei from the Elite Four. And Misty and May, all the main Poke girls. And I was also underage at the time, so it's fine. I don't know why I'm collecting phone numbers if I'm just letting it go to voicemail. That's pretty cool. Yeah, right. If it's like an adult cosplaying Misty, it's legal. It's fair game. It's fine. Grandpa! His grandpa runs the daycare. It's like, and the reason, like, part of the reason Jessica Nigri became famous is because she did a sexy cosplay of Pikachu, like, years and years ago. And, oh boy, did it get attention. Hey, Rain. Let me introduce you. This is Rain. She's a trainer. She seems to be getting better at raising Pokemon. Right? I know. I still follow her just because I've followed her since I found her, but I have been sick of her for a long time, which I almost feel bad about saying, but oh well. I don't give a gosh dang heck about this here thing. This is your girl, friend, I see. What? Grandma, what are you talking about? She just happens to live nearby. Since you took her here, Ethan, you must be sure about her talent. Come to see us anytime. I don't... Yeah, here's the daycare. Bye. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, this is my Pokegear number. What? You're just waiting until just right now? Yeah, I don't really care about this. I have an idea. I'll give you our numbers. Then you can check on the Pokemon we raise for you. Rain register to take care of it. Yeah, okay. Why'd it give me both? Why wouldn't they just have one shared number for the business? Dumb. Stupid. I'm on patrol for suspicious individuals. I guess. They're just constantly cheating on each other with the people that come in to raise their Pokemon. Weasel! You cute little fuck. You're dead! We should train our Pokemon some more and have another battle. So we should really exchange phone numbers. Sure. I definitely won't let it go to voicemail. Okay, bye. Alright, we're in Goldenrod. I feel like this is a pretty good spot to stop for now. Because from here I start having to do like some... Oh, well actually, let me take care of this. Real quick. I want to see my Buizel get stomped every day. Make sure you come back every day. Oh, please be like Psychic or Psybeam or something. Calm Mind, alright. Well, hello there, trainer. Would you like to take a quiz? Excellent, let's get started. Question 1, is it true that Giovanni owns a level 54 chore? No? Alright. These questions are so specific. Can Pikachu learn Surf? No, I thought he could. I could have sworn he could. I could have sworn he could learn Surf. The semifinal question. Can Magmar learn Overheat? No! I'm sorry. I thought this was America. Is that a real game? Is it true that Nidorina and Nidoqueen cannot breed? Yes. They are both females, you see. Congratulations, you completed the quiz. You can now pick a prize Pokemon. I want Piplup. Well, I guess that Piplup's never coming home. Alright, Fanpy, I'm sorry to do this, but you gotta go. You don't know Strength and you can't learn Cut. You're fucking less than useless. You are not worth the shit on my shoe. Yeah, okay. Just because the one time that I did play Pokemon Platinum, I picked a Piplup and I named him Crump. I'm just gonna do that because I like that name. Crump the Penguin. Bring home Bottom Bird, what? Yeah, pretty much. It's so annoying. That's another thing I like in Let's Go, is that when you're given a Pokemon, it goes straight to your box if you have a full party. Like, just so many ease of use things. I want to see if Bulbasaur can learn Rock Smash, and then I'm done. Excuse me. He can! He can learn Cut and Rock Smash, and probably Strength, too. He's a pretty good whore. And he's got Flash. Nice. He's a very powerful lizard. Clearly. Okay. Okay. So we got Esperoba, the professor, and Kvothe. And then Bulby, the whore. And egg. Okay, I know I'm putting it off, but I want to see what's in this egg. If it's a, fucking... There we go. If it's a Togepi. God damn it! I'm done with this shit. Fucking... How do you spell omelet? I'm gonna eat this motherfucker. I might have spelled it wrong. I think it has 2 M's and an E and 2 T's. Oh my god, I'm a fool, and everyone knows it. It's a good thing I'm leaving. I know, it shoves its head and arms out of the egg and then just continues being an egg. Yeah. And I named him Omelet so he doesn't have to feel bad. I'm eating an omelet. Haha. Oh god. I'm gonna be so sad if this does not save my data. Because I've been resetting, but I haven't closed the DS emulator. And I know that this is not the most stable game. So we'll see. We'll see what happens next week. Well, maybe next week. Next Wednesday, I'm gonna continue Resident Evil. And then, you know, any off days that I stream, I'll stream Pokemon and keep this going on. You need to set up exclamation actions and stuff? What do you mean? What does that mean? Pretty much. That's what Resident Evil 2 is right now. Just being chased by tall men whose hat has been stolen. And then can't wait for Resident Evil 3, where huge scary man gets even huger and scarier. Continues chasing. Okay, well, that was a good stream. 4.5 hours, damn. Wow. I played Pokemon longer than I played like Resident Evil these past couple weeks. But yeah, well, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be back on Wednesday, guaranteed. Oh, well, I have this. I have, or wait. Whoops. Or, what? Do I not have any? Do I not have Moobot installed anymore? Well, there's that. Huh. An awkward Christian side hug, okay. I can do that. Good night, AGP. I knew you would be here, man. Okay. I know for a fact I have more exclamation commands. I just don't remember what any of them are. I think cats. Yeah, we gotta update this because we got a new cat. I know. There's so many like out of context quotes that are ready to be added, but it's just the fact of doing it. I'll have to get on it at some point. Have some mods come in and help too. But yeah, okay. Bye. It's been real. Enjoy all your nights. And I'll be back on Wednesday. And I'll see you then. So, bye. Bye-bye. Night-night.